80. I still don't have a drop
That's
yet.
okay.
That's fine. So we could have played Willie Nelson.
We could have.
Could have played Missy Elliott,
We could have.
Kate Bush,
We could have.
Sheryl Crow,
We could have.
The Spinners,
We could have.
George Michael. Most of those, I don't know why they're being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's a big tent, Bill. The
That's,
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's wrong.
It's wrong.
It's wrong. Hand me down my walking cane. That's not
It
rock
is
and roll.
It is a big tent.
No, it's not rock and roll.
But on this day, we played Guerrilla Radio by Rage Against the Machine.
They're getting inducted.
Here's what Tom Morello has to say about it.
Thank you.
It's a surprising trajectory for us to be welcomed in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. In 1991, 4 people in Los Angeles formed a musical group to stand where sound and solidarity intersect.
What band was that?
We called ourselves Rage Against the Machine, it says.
Oh, it was them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A band who's well known for our albums as we are for our fierce opposition to the U.S. war machine, white supremacy, and exploitation.
Oh, fine. Get on your soapbox.
A band whose songs drove alternative radio to new heights, while right-wing media companies tried to purge every song we ever wrote from the airwaves.
I hope he doesn't hurt himself by patting himself on the back. God. We could just say thank you. Thank you. What Rage Against the Machine really should have said was, we don't want to be in your stinking Hall of Fame. F off.
I'm happy they're in.
You know what?
What?
It does not affect my life in the slightest.
They don't.
One way or the other.
They don't typically put the metal bands in. They're. It's a rare.
Yeah, I know they put the Spinners in. I mean, I don't have anything against the Spinners. I like the Spinners, but they're not the rock and roll.
Let's see. They're also doing a musical influence award to DJ Kool Herc and Link Ray. Chaka Khan, Al Cooper, and Bernie Taupin are going to give it a musical excellence award.
Chaka Khan.
And the Amit Erdogan Award will go to Don Cornelius.
And you know who the Soul Train.
Yeah.
Don Cornelius, the Soul Train. You know who didn't get in?
Who?
Soundgarden.
Yep.
White Stripes.
Yep.
Iron Maiden. Joy Division. And A Tribe Called Quest. And Warren Zevon. I mean, come on. The Spinners? But Warren Zevon can't get in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Often they nominate people year after year after year, and then eventually they get it.
Soundgarden should have been in there forever ago.
This is just fake outrage on my part, by the way. I don't care.
You don't care.
Not in the slightest.
So there's always a fan component to it.
Mm-hmm.
And so part of it is who's able to rally their base enough to vote a lot. So
Makes sense.
Katie made me a parfait today.
She did.
I did. Yeah. How was it?
Good.
What was in that parfait?
Flax seeds.
Very basic, but yeah, it's.
I'll be picking them out of my teeth all day.
Sure will. It's just vanilla Greek yogurt, Chobani, if you care to know the brand.
Chobani. Now you should if you're buying yogurt, you should buy Chobani because I forget the guy's name who owns the company, but it's in Idaho.
They do good works.
He's a Middle Eastern gentleman who came to this country and said, I'm going to make good yogurt, and I'm going to go to, let's see, Idaho. And the people in Idaho have been less than receptive of him in many cases. But he doesn't care. He does good things for Idaho. he gives back to that state in particular.
Well, that makes me feel even better that I'm buying that because that's the Greek yogurt that I enjoy. So
And he isn't even Greek. How about that?
He's a Kurd.
Oh, is he?
interesting.
He's Turkish.
Well, they should make curd then instead of
Yes.
yogurt.
So Greek yogurt,
Mm-hmm.
sliced strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
This one had raspberries, blueberries, and blackberries.
Sure did.
All fresh. I don't do frozen
Mhm.
fruits or frozen berries in my parfaits. Frozen berries get blended, as I told Bill.
Yeah.
And then just whatever kind of granola you like best. I normally either do honey oat or like a cinnamon oat and
This is
flaxseed.
cinnamon, right?
Cinnamon oat and flaxseed. Yeah.
Why are there Why are flax seeds a thing?
I
Why-
couldn't tell
why-
you.
Why
They're
are
supposed
they
to be helpful in some sort of health way.
help clean your teeth because you pick the flax seeds out of your teeth all
Yeah.
day.
Does it give it a little texture? Your parfait has a little texture. Is that why you do it?
Well, it kind of gives it like you put sand in it. Kind of.
It gives it a nice crunch. Well, if you have the right oats and stuff like that.
I don't see any point to flax seeds.
I couldn't tell you.
I just don't see any point in
Yeah.
them at all.
I bet there's a reason
I'll bet
for
you.
flax seeds.
You know what? Next year, flaxseed should be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
They could be.
They might as well.
I have
Putting the damn spinners in there.
I have not top 9 health benefits of flax seeds.
Okay, give me 2.
They're loaded
Uh-huh.
with nutrients. That's number 1.
There you go.
Wow.
There's a big list of them. There's
One more.
just one more?
Yeah.
They're high in omega-3 fatty acids, Bill.
Okay,
Here,
I feel better about
Here's
it.
another one. You don't want cancer, do you?
Not anymore.
May help protect against cancer.
There you go.
They're rich in fiber. They're going to make you poop, Bill.
I don't need any help in that regard.
It may lower your cholesterol. Do you have high cholesterol?
No, I take pills.
Oh.
Well, maybe some flax seeds will help.
There you go.
But yeah, it's just a basic parfait. I did buy kiwis yesterday because we were talking about things you could put in
Oh,
parfaits.
there was some kiwi in there, wasn't
No, there wasn't. But I'm gonna add some tomorrow, so I'll bring you one tomorrow.
there? No, you don't. No, now this is just to.
I mean, like I can bring you one if you want to try the kiwis because I'm curious about how kiwis are
This is
gonna
just
be in it.
this was just to kickstart me to start doing my own.
Kick in the butt for
Yeah.
you.
Like you'll make
you
your own parfait? and
Sure,
bring
why
it in?
not? Yeah. It's
I
not
just
that
make them the
hard.
night before. It's really easy.
Mm.
Just leave. That's why I have a separate container for the granola, so it doesn't get soggy or
Oh,
anything.
that's smart.
Yeah. So
Katie has these really cool little Rubbermaid locking lid containers too.
yeah, they're nice.
They are very nice. Katie, if you don't know, I mean, she's a producer, so she should be organized, but she's very organized.
Thank you.
Even her parfaits are organized.
If you look at Katie's notebook, everything's color coded
Oh yeah, it's
and flagged.
yeah.
And she takes notes about everything.
There's even like tabs that have like these are where the notes are for our meetings.
Yeah.
So my daughter is the same way.
Good.
And she tries to help her brother get
It's
organized.
so hard.
And he's like, "Why do you use a different color pen for everything?" And I'm sure this is why you do it, because I know if I see pink,
You know what it is.
I know what it is before I even have to read
That's
it.
how I used to take notes in school.
I use 2 different colored pens in my notebook.
Mm-hmm.
I use black just for general stuff and green stuff about the show.
Nice.
Oh, really? You do? Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Color coding.
Yeah, you
It's
s-
worth it.
See? Right there.
I didn't know you did that.
I've done that for years.
I'm learning about both of you. So many things.
Look at that.
You know, I think because of that, I should be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's what I think. All right. Should we take a break and then,
Get started?
we'll come back and get started and we'll take your check-ins at 877-602-9696. That's the number to check in with the Radio from Hell show. A random checker-inner we will induct into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Sure, why not?
And give a Radio from Hell coffee mug. We'd just like to touch bases with you in the morning, so give us a call. 877-602-9696 is the number. You can text us, 33986, but texting will not get you into the Rock and Roll Hall of
No.
Fame and will not get you a coffee mug, but you can do
But
it.
sometimes people, that's their only option.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So we'll be back.
We know that you don't.
was going to mention this article a little bit more.
Oh, okay. This is the Tribune article?
Yeah, this guy calls me, and that's why, I don't know what Richie expected. He calls me, he asks for some quotes, so the first thing you want to do, obviously, is see if he got the quotes right.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you always do? If you're being quoted
I don't want
in
to be
the paper?
misquoted.
No.
I might come off looking stupid.
I'm just concerned my name's spelled right.
It is. And I was quoted correctly. I don't know about you, because
I
you
don't
haven't
know.
looked yet.
I was rambling. I was doing my dishes when he called, so I had him on my jawbone, you know?
I was...
You in the
running around
bathroom?
kitchen
No,
doing dishes.
I was at Liberty Park, putting my kids on the Ferris wheel and the little all the little death trap rides that are over there at Liberty Park. The little injury-inducing ride.
All
I
red.
cut myself on this.
Really?
Allred, in referencing his 5,000th episode on the Radio from Hell program, was quoted as saying, "You little jerk, get on that ride!"
You're bringing the little jerks tonight, right?
But the quote, this dawned on me. This was, I think, one of the more brilliant observations I've ever had. The reporter from the Salt Lake Tribune asked me, so why do you think your show has been on so long? Why has it lasted 5,000 episodes when other morning shows and radio shows have come and gone? Some appear and go quickly, some are there for a while, but they disappear. Why have you guys lasted 5,000 episodes? And I said, well, it seems pretty simple to me. It's because nobody ever fired us. Really? I mean, isn't that he kind of paused and he said, well, I guess that is true, isn't it?
Well, but we were
It doesn't
fired.
mean it's good. We just weren't fired.
We were fired once.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess we were fired once.
Yeah.
No, you weren't fired. You could have stayed. You two could have kept doing the show.
No, he was told he would be fired if he didn't sign the contract.
That's what I mean. If you had signed the contract,
I was fired. I was fired because I wanted to be fired. I don't
different.
count. I don't count that as really being fired. I was fired because I really, really wanted to be fired in the long run. I wasn't going to
you
sign.
could have kept your job if you wanted.
Yeah.
You signed the contract. You keep your job.
I wasn't going to sign a contract with those people, and I said to myself, if they fire me, I'll get unemployment. So that's what I want. I wanted to be fired.
So you were fired.
Yeah, but nobody's ever really fired.
Like I said,
fired
you
us.
suck. I don't want you to work here anymore. Get out.
Technically, I've been fired. You were never fired.
I've been fired many, many times. Oh, you mean from that
Not
job?
from this show.
Yeah,
But not
from
from
this
this
show.
show.
From the show. You've never been fired from the show.
Not from this show, no.
No,
Well, that's where it matters.
no. Never been fired from the show. And I was fired kind of by design, so I don't count that.
Countdown.com. X96, Radio from Hell.
6:17.
Mm-hmm. Shall we officially begin the program?
Sure.
We'll go to your check-ins after that. Looks like a couple of people want to say hello. So hang on. There's one line open, though. You can call us at 877-602-9696.
Sponsored by the Stateroom Presents, bringing you live music memories. Don't miss Johnny Cash tribute band Church of Cash live this Saturday, May 6th at the Stateroom. Get tickets and showtimes at thestateroompresents.com.
Sunrise is just a matter of moments away. 6:22 today. The sun will set at 8:26 p.m. The moon will, it's a full moon essentially tomorrow. Right now it's 98.3% of full.
Katie, you'll have to dig out the moon song tomorrow.
I will find it.
Okay.
The moon will, it will set today at 5:48 a.m. Today being Thursday. It's the 4th day of May in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. 50 days, Gina.
Yes.
Until June 22nd.
Okay.
And June 22nd is National Kissing Day.
Just all kissing.
Kissing?
Yes, kissing.
Okay.
Kissing is good for you.
Sure.
It relieves stress, burns calories, and benefits your immune system. And now, now maybe you have no one to kiss, and if you don't,
Not everybody does.
I'll stand in, make myself available. This is the big smooch right on your kisser edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. Radio from Hell with the Lords of Morning Radio, the kissing bandits of the airwaves.
Mwah.
Kerry Jackson, not here today. He's somewhere.
Hawaii.
I'm Bill Allred. Gene Barberi right over there. Katie for short is our producer and running the board because Kerry isn't here. And Dawson and Jay are helping out in the producer's booth. And now we can kiss
Pivot.
off.
We can pivot to check-ins.
We can do that.
877-602-9696 if you want to check in with the Radio from Hell show. You can text too, but you're not going to win a Radio from Hell coffee mug that way. 33986 is where you do that.
Let's go to Paul.
Morning, Paul.
Hi, Paul. Well, how are you this morning?
Morning, guys.
Hi. What would you like to talk about, Paul?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Oh, I don't.
Paul?
Katie, there might be
Oh,
a
Paul.
button
I'm here.
pushed.
Hang on, Paul. Hang on. Are you there? Paul?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you can hear us now.
Yeah.
Check in, Paul.
All right, Paul, what do you have for us?
Well, it's more of a question.
Mm-hmm.
Smart devices like smart TVs, smartphones,
Yeah.
smart speakers.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have one, would it be considered it could be a regular TV or a regular phone or a regular speaker? Would they be considered dumb
Yes.
Yeah,
speakers, dumb
Yeah.
phones?
Yeah, dumb phones and dumb speakers. Dumb phone callers in some cases. Just kidding,
Not
Paul.
you, Paul.
I was
Not
just
you,
kidding.
Paul.
You know I was just joking with you, Paul. Paul, where are you calling from?
Salt Lake.
Paul, what do you think about the Spinners being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I've never heard of them.
What?
Here's
Yes,
what I
you
bet.
have.
I bet you've heard them. You just don't know that that's who.
Yeah.
it
What's
is.
their most famous song, you think?
Let me give you the.
Can you find a Spinner song in there, Katie?
She can't
Give me a
pivot.
that's
she
right,
can't
she can't.
pivot.
Never mind.
Just like
I know you've heard the Spinners. It's there. You just didn't know you were listening to them. I guess it's
their
really
biggest hit is. Let's see.
it doesn't remember.
Oh,
It doesn't matter.
okay.
Doesn't make any difference. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Paul,
Yes.
thanks for elevating the conversation.
Have a good day, Paul.
See you later.
You too.
Bye.
Yeah. See, Kerry brings in his
He has
own.
his iPad
iPad,
with
yeah.
everything connected, really fast right in front of him.
Katie can't pivot like that.
No, I don't have an auxiliary cord hookup.
Well, let's go to Terrence because he had a bad dream
Oh
apparently.
no.
Hey, Terrence.
Terrence in Salt Lake. Hi.
Hey, all y'all. How you doing?
Is this my adoptive gay son, Terrence?
Oh, yeah. Hi, Mom.
Terrence, you had a bad dream?
I've been up since about 4 o'clock this
Oh,
morning.
honey,
because of it.
tell
It's
us
been
all
crazy.
about it. Tell us about it, honey.
So Gina, if I do recall correctly, you and I have an amazing love and devotion to Patrick Swayze. May he
Absolutely.
rest in peace.
Yes.
Yeah. So to keep things, work appropriate and whatnot, let's just say that he and I finally have accumulated our love in my actual enjoyment of my dream.
Oh,
We'll just
nice.
keep it at that point.
Okay.
You mean
No,
you had
that was
sex
fun.
with you had sex with Patrick Swayze? Is that what you're trying to say?
How to
This
say it, Phil. but
This
yeah.
doesn't sound like a bad dream, Terrence.
So here's where it gets fun, right?
Oh,
You know,
So
he
this is
smelled like cigarettes,
30.
didn't he? He smelled like cigarettes. He did.
No, so I wake up at 3:30 in the morning after a lovely, wonderful point. And let's just say that I may or may not sleep with all the amounts of clothing on that I normally do, right?
Okay.
Somehow,
So you're
my
sleeping,
cat,
you're
of
sleeping
all-
naked and dreaming about having sex with Patrick Swayze,
Okay, we're-
and now your pussycat comes into the dream.
Okay.
All right.
And somehow, in some way, shape, or form, the blankets had fallen off of me, and I wake up and my cat is deciding to enjoy himself in certain aspects of George 1 and George 2.
Okay, we
in
don't
those
want to.
different
Okay,
areas.
okay, Terrence, we don't want to hear any more of this.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
We don't want to hear
So
any
I-
more of this. Put on
I
some
have
clothing.
officially been appointed,
Put on some pajamas next time.
which I have.
All right. Get out of here. Get out of here,
Bye,
Terrence.
Terrence.
IT.
Get out of here. Jeez. 877-602-9696. Kent on line 3. Kent, you better be better.
Bill.
Good morning. You better be better. You better be better than that.
Better be better than that.
Yeah.
What do you
Better
got
than
for us?
good?
Yeah.
Just wanted to wish the Lord and ladies of morning radio this morning a good morning, as it's been a couple of days since I had a chance to.
Oh, well, thank you.
Because I have a rotating schedule and haven't been at work the last 2 days, and it's been nice. But it's nice to have cause to be awake and alert at this time and hearing your guys' voices.
Oh, that's nice of you to say.
Being awake and alert at this time, you've got me by, you're way ahead of me.
Well, it's winding down to bedtime, so it makes sense for me to be awake and alert, kind of.
I wish I could say it was winding down to bedtime.
Have we given you
I wish I could say I was just getting up.
Have we given you a coffee mug yet?
Yeah, a couple of times ago.
Okay.
No. Well, with that,
Much as I would love another,
no,
I don't
sorry.
need it.
Thank you for being honest.
Yeah.
We'll get it for somebody
Yeah,
else.
always.
All right, be careful
Good.
on your
Somebody
drive.
else needs one.
All right.
Will do. You guys have a lovely morning.
See you,
You
Ken.
too. Bye.
Well, let's see. We have some. You could still call us. There's time.
A friend of the program says, I think you guys are forgetting it's Star Wars Day. No.
No,
We're
no.
going to devote some time to that. We haven't forgotten.
I didn't. I purposely didn't say
May
it's May 4th. You know, May the 4th be with you. I just can't bring myself to do that. And the same reason I don't say it's Hump Day.
Yeah.
You know.
But we'll talk about Star Wars and some other things. We're gonna piece together a geek news, even though Carrie isn't here.
Teacher Emily checking in, finishing Macbeth today. It's the final battle between Macbeth and Macduff. Yeah, the final prophecy comes true. Macbeth, the witches tell him, you can't, you won't be killed unless it's by a man of no woman born. And Macduff was cesarean section, so essentially that's part of it. And then there's something about the woods moving, the Burnham Wood. That's what it is, the forest. When the forest starts moving and coming toward the castle, and this messenger runs in and said, I was looking out, and my lord, the woods, they did begin to move.
Uh-oh. The witches said this would happen.
And the woods don't really move, but it's all these soldiers, all these enemy soldiers coming toward Macbeth.
Well, speaking of Teacher Emily, we have another check-in. Teacher Joni checking in. Work soulmate Teacher Emily is leaving me at the end of the year, trying to savor every day together. Tears.
And the last thing that Macbeth says is, lay on, Macduff, and damned be he who first cries, hold enough. So he's gone crazy.
Yep.
He's a murderer.
Yep.
And yet, in the last words he says, he faces his own death with bravery.
It's your favorite Shakespeare.
It is. It is. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day to the last syllable of recorded time. And all our yesterdays. And it goes on.
Yeah. Thanks, Bill.
We need to add a little class to the show every once in a while.
Sir Bill.
Yes. Sure.
Johnny B checking in, listening while looking at a room full of plans, brochures, and papers that need to be organized. Get on that, Johnny B. Let's see. Good morning. I miss you guys. I need to come in and visit. Okay.
It's Wade.
Oh, Wade Taylor. All right. Yeah.
Loving the family lawyer life. Take care, Wade.
You know, Wade, I was using your that pen you made for me yesterday and thinking about you. I wondered, I wonder if Wade Taylor still makes pens.
He made you a pen?
Yeah, like he on a lathe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's
fancy.
Ogden Oscar checking in from Terre Haute, Indiana, preparing 40 pounds of carnitas. Excuse me, for the Ward Cinco de Mayo party tomorrow.
The Ward Cinco de Mayo party. Well, we're getting the green beer ready for the Cinco de Mayo party.
You get the green beer.
Yeah, isn't that
no?
Isn't that a Cinco de Mayo tray?
No.
I'm not exactly sure what this means, but it says, "Hey guys, checking in. Bill, I love you the most, but today's check-in is for Katie, the Netflix bandit." I'm not sure if I'm being called the Netflix bandit.
Yeah, because you were like when you were talking yesterday about your nephew.
Oh, that was totally HBO. That's the one that has the locking mechanism, but
Okay.
but close.
Librarian checking in. I'm sad about Teacher Emily, too. Teacher Emily, where are you going? Are you retiring? Moving schools?
Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. Because then we'll have to change your name to something else, Emily. Are you going to be
former teacher
truck
Emily.
driver Emily?
No,
what are you?
It would just be ex-teacher Emily.
Well,
Maybe she's being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's quite
Maybe.
possible.
Traffic, Gina?
Oh, let's see if we have anything going on. UDOT says no, all is well, except for the mudslide in Little Cottonwood Canyon. We're on mudslide alert.
My friend sent me a video of that just before it happened because she got down the canyon just before it happened.
She could still be stuck there.
She could have still been stuck there.
Yeah, and you're not stuck anywhere on the roads, as far as I can tell. Now, if you are stuck and want to tell us about it, you can text us 33986.
All right, we'll be back, and then coming up after these messages and a song is some news, and then right after that, it is Francis Christ. They're fine, just fine. And you could win what?
You could win Depeche Mode tickets.
All right, so you're not going to want to miss out on that. If you want to get in line early, you can. You'll be on hold for a minute, but it is 877-602-9696. We'll be back.
And now, let's try to beat Gina. It's the game show that even the living dead love to play. It's the kooky, ooky, and altogether spooky Halloween edition of our game. We have horror trivia galore all this month and fabulous prizes to get. It's a Radio from Hell tote bag. And now, let's meet our host, the man who knows that when hell is full, the dead will walk the earth. When he's not hosting our game, he's out killing zombies. Kerry Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much. How are things in the basement?
Oh, dusty.
Dusty. How do you keep your pipes working so well in all that dust, Johnny?
I thrive on dust.
Oh, okay. The announcer and anomaly, that is Johnny. All right. We, off the air, we tossed a coin to determine who would be our contestant, and we have decided that, well, the coin has decided, that is, Debbie is going to be our contestant for Beat Gina right now. Debbie, are you there?
I am. Good morning.
Hi, Debbie. All right, Debbie, we're going to toss a coin again to determine who goes first. It does give you an advantage in the game. Debbie, heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Heads. All right. Coin toss app says tails. Uh-oh. That means Gina goes first. Okay. All right. So this is it. It's Night of the Living Dead trivia. Gina goes first. Debbie, this means that this question is solely for Gina. She gets to answer it without any interference from you, like Orange 45. Don't step in there.
Shut up, man. Don't make me say it, Debbie.
But if she gets it wrong, you get a chance to steal the point away by answering the question correctly. So pay attention, even though it's not your question. Gina.
Yes.
Oh, first person to 3 points wins. As she fled from the cemetery zombie,
okay.
Barbara crashed the car that she and Johnny had arrived in. What did she hit? Was it A, a tree, B, a gas station, C, a popcorn stand, or D, Dennis Quaid's dignity?
I'm going to say a tree.
A tree is correct.
Yes.
It's 1-0 for Gina. Now, Debbie, you control the question, and we'll have a chance to tie the game. And, Debbie, we're having a little hard time hearing you. At least I am.
Yes.
Maybe you could step up to your phone a little more.
Okay, is that any better?
It's a little
Yes.
bit better, but speak up there. Debbie,
Okay.
where did Ben find his truck? Was it A, at the big Trucktober sales event? He saved a great deal of money on. B, Beekman's Diner. C, the Naughty Pine Cafe in Loa. Ask for Hazel. Or D, the Peach Pit Diner.
I'm going to go with B.
Beekman's Diner is correct.
That is correct. It's now tied 1-1. Gina's turn to try and answer a question.
Gina, which actor/actress played one of the Trapped Seven as well as one of the Living Dead? Was it A, Carl Hardman, B, Marilyn Monroe, C, Dame Judi Dench, because she can play anything, or D, Marilyn Eastman?
I'll go with D, Marilyn Eastman.
That is correct.
That was really difficult. It's 2-1. Debbie, now you have a chance to tie.
Debbie, what is Karen Cooper's single line of dialogue in the film? I hurt. That's A. B, MAGA. C, I turned myself into a pickle. I'm Pickle Karen. Or D, I can feel myself rot.
Oh. D.
I can feel myself rot? Good
Yeah.
guess, but incorrect. I'm sorry. Gina?
Well, then it would have to be, as much as I want it to be Pickle Karen.
You're going to win. You're going to win, you know, if you get this right, Gina. And we
we
won't
go
have
in
any
for a
more of
minute?
these. We won't have any more of these fabulous questions.
Oh, okay, you turned me Pickle Karen. That's my answer.
Oh,
No.
Gina, that's incorrect. It's I
Oh.
hurt. Okay.
But you still control the question. I believe that was the steal, so you still
Okay.
Yeah,
Control
that was
the
the
question,
steal, so
yes.
now this is your question. You control it. Gina, what does Ben use to keep the undead at bay? Is it A, that new Vin Diesel record? Have you heard it?
Yeah.
B, fire. C, circles of salt on the ground. Or D, an apple a day. Keeps the zombies away. That's the old saying, right?
That's what I heard. Yeah. I don't know. Do we need to stretch this out anymore, or should I just put a stake in it?
Yeah, we can just...
Okay. That would be torches. That would be fire.
Fire. There we go. You
Gina
are the winner,
wins
Gina.
the game.
Oh,
Fabulous.
Gina, way to go.
Yeah, way to go, Gina. That was
It's
brilliant.
all good. It's all good.
Debbie, you were a good sport. Would you like the promise of someday getting a Radio from Hell tote bag?
Yes, I would. Yes,
Okay.
I would.
Okay.
Hang on the line. We'll get your information, and someday someone will contact you about how to get it.
Blink-182 with I Miss You, because I love that song. It's 6:38. And do we have some news?
We do, and we have a sponsor. Well, I shouldn't
Do we
speak
have
for
some
Bill.
news,
Do we
Bill?
have news? I have
Yeah,
a
I've got
sponsor.
some.
if
I've
you
got
can-
news. Sure.
Okay.
The news happens.
Well, that's good.
Feeling better just got easier with Prime IV. Get all the vitamins and minerals infused directly into your bloodstream. Feel better. Current offers at primevhydration.com.
I'd say this is big news.
Okay.
Ed Sheeran's future in the music industry is in question.
I've heard about this.
He apparently has said if he does not win this lawsuit, if it continues and it's found against him, he will quit music. He says so he's being sued for copyright infringement over allegedly stealing some elements of Marvin Gaye's song "Let's Get It On"
Because of
to
course he
write
didn't.
his 2014 single "Thinking Out Loud." To me, they don't sound anything alike, but there you go. During questioning, Sheeran's lawyer, Eileen Farkas, yes, Counselor Farkas, asked the musician what he would do if found guilty. According to People magazine, Sheeran said, "If that happens, I'm done. I'm stopping."
Okay, jury, you're on notice.
The
If-
estate
if-
of
if
Ed
you-
Townsend, who co-wrote the song with Marvin Gaye, filed the lawsuit in 2017, alleging the two songs had striking similarities that violate copyright law. I don't understand how this trial can keep going on and on and on either. It should be a matter of half an hour. Okay, listen to this. Listen to this. Here's a music expert. What do you think?
And what he's saying is, if you're telling me that my method for writing music could leave me open to questioning whether I stole anything or not, then I guess I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Sheeran has made his frustration with the case clear from the start, calling the allegations really insulting and testifying that the rhythms in the songs are commonly used in many pop songs. To demonstrate his point in court, Sheeran performed the chords used in Thinking Out Loud while singing various songs from other artists whom he testified he did not copy.
There's been a lot
Sheeran's-
of videos coming out that are people doing that exact thing with multiple different songs.
Yeah.
So
Sheeran's co-writer, Amy Wage, also testified she was just playing simple chords that I knew how to play and that it was not possible for her to have infringed on another song. In closing arguments, Farkas told jurors the chord progressions were the letters of the alphabet of music and that any similarities between the songs are basic to the toolkit of songwriters. Meanwhile, Keisha Rice, who represents Townsend's estate, told the jury to pay attention to how the common elements were uniquely combined and asked jurors to not be blinded by the defendant's celebrity. The jury is expected to continue deliberations Thursday morning. If they decide Sheeran is liable, the trial will move to a second phase to determine damages. I think, he shouldn't be so drastic. He should just, if he loses, he should, here's what, if I win the case, I promise I'll have my hair styled. Rather than just the way it is.
hey, messy is a style. What about Nick? He comes in with his hair crazy all the time.
That's artfulness.
And I tell Nick, you should stand a little closer to the comb next
You have
time.
said that often.
Yes, that's true.
The mother of a man accused of shooting 5 people in Midtown Atlanta
Yeah.
said he was angry that doctors won't give him Ativan, an anti-anxiety drug.
Well, he clearly needs it.
Seems so. Dion Patterson is accused of opening fire in the waiting room of a Northside hospital, a medical hospital office, killing 1 woman and wounding 4 others. Channel 2's Sophia Choi spoke to Patterson's mother off camera after the shooting. She told Choi that doctors would not give her son the tranquilizer, which treats anxiety but can also be addictive. Channel 2 Action learned that Patterson was a Coast Guardsman but had been discharged in January. It's unclear why he was released. And he was at large for a while, but
They
me.
did get him.
I believe they've got him now. And here are the details of that weird case of the sex offender and those other bodies. That
Yeah.
what a strange case that is. Let me get down. It's got to scroll down to this. Here we go. There we go. An Oklahoma sex offender who was released from prison early shot his wife, her 3 children, and their 2 friends in the head and then killed himself, authorities confirmed yesterday, as concerns grew about why he was free as his trial on new sex charges loomed. Okmulgee Police Chief Joe Prentice said that the victims had each been shot on the head 1 to 3 times with a 9mm. They were found Monday near a creek and in a heavily wooded area in rural Oklahoma. The bodies apparently had been moved there from where they had originally been killed. The scene was staged before Jesse McFadden, the 39-year-old convicted sex offender, then killed himself, Prentice said, in the first major update on the case. The discovery of the bodies of near McFadden's home in Henrietta, a town of about 6,000, came on the very day that he was to stand trial on charges that he had solicited nude images from another teen while he was in prison for rape. While he was in prison for rape.
In prison?
Yeah. Authorities have declined to release a motive for the shootings, but McFadden had vowed not to return to prison in a series of ominous messages with his young victim. According to screen grabs of messages forwarded to a radio station in Tulsa by the now 23-year-old woman McFadden had allegedly groomed from prison, he said he was having success at a marketing job and making great money. His great life was now crumbling, he wrote, because of the soliciting and possessing images of child sex abuse charges. It's all gone. He said, I told you I wouldn't go back to prison.
And the two girls were spending the night with a friend. I guess one of the other kids they were friends with, and they would often go over there and spend the night. So they just happened to be there, I guess.
Yeah. Inside, let's see. Utah's mission to help rebuild Ukraine. It's apparent the very moment you cross the Poland-Ukraine border, at first you don't see it, but you feel it. The same vast green rolling hills that stretch across Poland extend into Ukraine. Herds of cows lounge in the sun. Scarf-wearing farmers plow their fields by hand. Tractors and occasional horse-drawn carts dot the landscape. And packs of children walk on village roads. It's all very bucolic and peaceful. But peace or normalcy weren't on the occupants' minds. Inside a bus, the mood shifted from anticipation to somber complexities. Some members of a 30-person delegation from Utah had crossed into the war zone before, and they were eager to return to close friendships that they'd formed. They went to Kyiv, and it's a Utah-led delegation to Ukraine's capital. And they are there to help out however they can.
Oh.
Some Brigham Young University students and others doing charity work and helping people in Ukraine as the war goes on.
Nice.
After Idaho's strict anti-abortion laws,
yep.
Doctors are leaving the state.
I don't blame them. There are hospitals in northern Idaho that are no longer performing labor and delivery services.
Mm-hmm.
They just say it's not worth it.
Go to Washington. Go across the border.
But then they're making women that live in those areas have to drive an hour, 2 hour, 3 hours away to go to the hospital. Yeah, and I don't blame those doctors for leaving.
A hospital in Sandpoint, which is up there in the Panhandle up north, said the hospital, founded in 1949, will stop providing services for expectant mothers, forcing patients from northern Idaho to travel at least an additional hour for care. In June, a second Idaho hospital, Valor Health, in the rural city of Emmett, will also halt labor and delivery services. Those decisions came within months of Idaho's abortion ban, one of the nation's strictest, going into effect in August of 2022. Physicians can now perform the medical procedure only to stop the death of a pregnant woman, or in the case of rape or incest reported to the police.
So stop the death of a pregnant woman. What that means is if a woman is having complications, she has to be like, okay, if we don't do something right now, she's going to die. Not tomorrow or the next day, maybe. And it's like that story we had. Was it
go sit in the parking lot, and then when you're starting to die, come back in.
Yeah,
I mean, that's not a made-up story.
No.
Donald Trump's video deposition was played in court, in which Donald Trump called E. Jean Carroll's rape claim against him the most ridiculous, disgusting story. The infamous 2005...
You're right. It is a ridiculous, disgusting story. I agree with him on that.
The infamous 2005 Access Hollywood tape was also played for the jury. In it, Trump brags about grabbing women by their genitals in a sexual way without asking.
admitting that he does that.
But before the videos played in court, Trump's legal team said it would not call any witnesses. Trump's lawyers say that they've learned health problems are preventing their expert witness, a psychiatrist, from testifying. Dr. Leslie Leibowitz is a clinical psychologist and trauma specialist. She testified E. Jean Carroll suffers from years of painful memories and avoidance because of her encounter with Donald Trump. Dr. Leibowitz said Carroll exhibits aspects of post-traumatic stress disorder, including physical pain, without fitting the full diagnosis. She said that has curtailed her romantic and intimate life and caused profound loss. And things are not going well for the Donald in this court trial. A family is saying they believe their daughter, 28-year-old Libby Simpson in Weber County, fell into the Weber River Monday. Libby was larger than life. She loved life. She loved living, incredibly talented, a beautiful girl, said her father. She was out playing with her dogs near the river. One of them lost their collar. We don't know exactly what happened. Lassiter said that they think Libby fell into the Weber River near her home. The dogs made it home with Libby nowhere to be seen. She's in a rushing river, lots of debris. It's been over 72 hours now, said Lassiter, and he's being realistic about her being found, but, he's still hoping that, she may be sleeping on the bank somewhere or, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I hope they find her sleeping on the bank somewhere, but I'm being realistic, and it's probably not going to be the case. It's odd to think that the body could go missing for so long, though, isn't it? I guess there's just so much debris
and the water's moving fast, and because the water rose so fast, there's a lot of growth branches and things.
Oh, I was at Tanner Park yesterday. It's outrageous.
And that's it, except to tell you that Lay's potato chips, 3 new sandwich-inspired potato chip flavors: Lay's BLT sandwich potato chips, Lay's wavy Cuban sandwich potato chips, and Baked Lay's buffalo chicken sandwich potato chips. Limited run of those 3 flavors. You can find them now for a limited time.
Oh, we need to get them in here and try them.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
So we're going to do sports, weather, traffic here, but we are going to do our...
We've got the Francis Christ. Hello, yeah, what?
No.
Hello, yeah.
Francis Christ.
They're fine, just fine.
For Depeche Mode tickets, that's coming up in just a minute.
We
but
have
first,
one line open if you want to try and win those tickets.
877-602-9696. Let's see. Last night, the Bees, they beat Tacoma Rainiers 7-2. They play again today at 6:30. Bill, it's Thirsty Thursday.
I know.
Out to the park. You can see Bill there every Thursday enjoying.
Because I'm thirsty.
Weather. So things are cooling off. We've got a 60% chance of thunderstorms. Probably mainly afternoon, midnight is when we're going to see that. But there's a slight chance of some showers during the day. And it's much cooler, 72 for a high today. Overnight low of 46. And then we keep that chance of showers, it looks like, all the way through until Sunday night. Much cooler temperatures in the low 60s, it looks like, all weekend long. And overnight lows in the 40s. Traffic, let me refresh this. It's been a great commute so far. No issues to tell you about. No, everything's looking great. And you haven't sent any in, I don't think. 33986 is where you do that. If there's trouble, say, trouble, I've got to tell Radio from Hell about this. Wait, let me check and make sure it's safe to text 33986, and then you can send it in to us, and I'll pass it along. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's not Frank Christ.
No, it's not. Good call.
It's
Francis.
It's completely coincidental that Frank Christ is also on vacation at the same time Kerry Jackson is on vacation. But
what are you implying?
Well, not a thing.
I'm Francis Christ, Frank's sister, and Frank is a celebrity reaper, but I reap the souls of our precious home improvement show hosts.
And you don't have to do that
Not too much.
very often. So
Not too much.
You have some free time to help us out with
That's
this.
right. Bob Vila is always on my mind, but other than that, And then, you know that Nicole Curtis? She's such a cute girl,
she
isn't
is,
she?
and she's young. She's
I
not
like-
going anywhere.
I like
anytime
watching Nicole Curtis. She's the rehab addict, you know.
soon. I do know that.
Yes. Well, and you know, I consider Martha Stewart a home improvement
She
person
makes
too.
homes better.
Yes,
Sure.
I think she's wonderful. She drinks lots of wine and smokes pot with Snoop.
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Francis, thank you for coming in and helping us today with Francis Christ Present.
they're fine. They're just fine. I have a list here of 4 celebrities that Frank, my brother, may have to claim. One of them he has claimed, as a matter of fact. 3 people on this list, they're fine. They're just fine. But one of them Frank has met and taken away, and it's the contestant's job to figure out who that is and what will this contestant win.
We've got tickets to see Depeche Mode at it's not Vivint Arena anymore. It will be the Delta Center on November 18th.
You
when
know,
they're
there's
in
a
town.
reaper who just reaped the name Vivint Arena.
There we go.
Just reaps the names of stadiums.
They change often, so I
Yes.
can see that.
Yes. Now, who is our contestant?
We have Gabe. Gabe, are you there?
I am.
Good morning, Gabe. How are you today?
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yes, you are.
Goody. That's so nice. All right. Are you ready to play the game, Gabe?
I am ready.
Okay, here we go. These people, these celebrities that Frank has given me, these are all American male singer-songwriters. Singer-songwriters, specifically.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
All right, here's the list. Number 1 on the list, Rod McEwen. McEwen has written over 1,500 songs, oh my, and released up to 200 albums. His songs have been performed by such diverse artists as Robert Goulet. He was so handsome. Glenn Yarborough, Barbara Streisand, Perry Como, Petula Clark, Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Dusty Springfield. The names go on and on. Frank Sinatra has recorded Rod McEwen songs. McEwen also published books of poetry, earning a substantial following among young people with collections like Stanyan Street and Other Sorrows. Number 1 on the list of singer-songwriters, Rod McEwen. Number 2, someone with an unusual name, Devendra Banhart.
Never heard of Devendra Banhart.
He is best known for his albums Cripple Crow and Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon. He's been called the leader of the musical movement termed freak folk. His lyrics are fantastical, idealistic, and poetic with occasional traces of innuendo. Number 2, Devendra Banhart. Mr. Banhart. Number 3, Peebo Bryson. Peebo Bryson, what a funny name.
These are all funny names if you think about it.
Yes. Well, Rod isn't such a funny name. Now, Peebo is known for singing soul ballads like often duets with female singers, including the hit Tonight I Celebrate My Love with Roberta Flack. Bryson has contributed to 2 Disney animated feature soundtracks, and he's won 2 Grammy Awards. Number 3 is Peebo Bryson. And finally, number 4 on the list, Mark Cohn. He won the Grammy Award for Best New Artist. His hit single, Walking in Memphis, was nominated for Song of the Year and Best Pop Vocal at the Grammy Awards, and I believe it's the only song he ever did. I don't know for sure, but I've never heard anything else by him.
That's the one we can all think of.
So those are 4 singer-songwriters. Gabe, which one of them is dead?
Well, I've never heard of any of them, so I'm going to just take a shot in the dark, and I'm going to go number 1.
Well, that's a shot in the dark that's good, very good. Rod McEwen, hugely successful. He died in 2015 at the age of 81. He wrote, as I said, 1,500 songs and book after book after book of sappy poetry. Sappy that young people like, and then when you grow up, you go, ooh.
Did he do I Gave My Love a Chicken? No? Was that not?
I don't
love a chicken.
I don't think so.
No?
No, I don't think so. I can't. I could tell you some songs that he did that you would know, but they are not coming to mind right now. So congratulations, Gabe. You get to go see Depeche Mode. I think Frank might be in the audience. You might say hi to him.
He does
I'll
like
look
Depeche
for him.
Mode, yes.
All right. Hang on the line, Gabe.
Well,
yes.
Oh.
Somebody will tell you what to do.
There,
There he goes. I put him on hold too
Oh, you
early.
put him
Sorry.
on hold?
I checked for you, Francis. Bob Vila's 76 years old.
I know. I know. I don't want to have to claim him because, well, I think he's wonderful, but it may come to that, you know. Listen, I'm just looking up Rod McEwen because I know you know the songs he's written. Let's see here.
You have on your smartphone? Is that what you're looking it up?
I'm looking. I just have to open up my cowl, and it's on the inside.
Oh,
flap.
okay.
Let's see. Well, why do they do this?
Stanyan Street and Other Sorrows?
That's the book of poetry he did.
Okay.
Oh.
It's okay.
It just
Francis,
drives me crazy when I
Francis,
can't
it's all
remember
right.
these things. He was a singer, you know, as well. He wrote, well, whatever. I can't figure it out.
It's okay.
I'll just go now.
No, I don't want you leaving
What?
upset, hopping on your bike and pedaling
Well,
away.
I do have to. I have other things to attend to. I've got a whole backlog of the Property Brothers to watch today.
Okay. Well, thank you, Francis.
You're welcome. One more day of me, and you'll be rid of me. That's all right.
No, I've enjoyed having you.
Mm-hmm. All
Bye.
right, bye. Off I go on my bicycle.
All right, Gina, traffic?
Let's see. We're still looking good. UDOT is saying we're all clear. And nobody's texted in anything, so we just have a great commute this morning. If you see something, say something. Text it to us, 33986.
All right, we'll be...
Oh, there you go. He wrote, Gene, you're young and alive.
All right.
And,
You feel better now that you found that?
yeah.
Okay.
And terrible songs like
All
that.
right.
All right, we'll be back with more and some geek news and everything else here at KXRK Provo.
If you're going under, then I'll be your oxygen.
X96.
Program, Carrie and Bill. And let's see, it's time to check out the answering machine. Have you...
Yeah, go ahead and access it. We have an answering machine here at work because, well, we don't like personal calls at home. I use my phone at home for outgoing calls only.
Hi there, you've reached the offices of Carrie and me, Bill, the Radio from Hell guys. And if you have anything to say to us, we're not picking up, so wait for the beep.
Usually these calls come in after hours. I mean, after we're not here,
Yeah,
that is.
after
right?
like 1 or 2.
It's rewinding.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Allred. This is Dr. Arnold's office calling.
Oh.
I have what I hope is good news for both you and Samantha. Samantha's definitely pregnant.
Hey.
She's a very healthy bitch, so we anticipate no problems. She's about a month along.
Good.
So she should deliver in about 2 months.
No.
Office will be open until 5 p.m., so please try to pick her up before then. We'll have her well-groomed and ready to go.
Well-groomed?
I didn't tell you guys I got a
Thank
Chihuahua,
you.
did I?
Oh, it's a Chihuahua.
It's a little. I got a new little dog.
Oh, they're so cute.
I know you
They
got
are.
little beady eyes.
Yeah, they are.
Gonna have
Hi,
pups.
Carrie. This is Libby Weaver from Fox News.
Oh.
Hey, would you stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox?
Again?
If you don't stop, I'm going to have to call the police, Carrie. Bye.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the in vitro fertilization clinic at the University of Utah calling for Ralph Allred. Mr. Allred, we have the sperm sample you left with us yesterday, and, well, I'm not sure what to say here. The sample you left with us, it's not human. Please
Bill,
return our call.
Bill, you're supposed to...
Oh, I didn't understand.
Leave yours. Not... Never mind.
Hi, Carrie. This is Shauna Parsons from Fox News. Listen, you've got to stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox. This is getting absolutely
turn this
ridiculous.
off?
I have called the Salt Lake Police,
Could we
and
turn-
there is a restraining order against you, so wise up.
Can we turn
Bye.
this off, please?
Way to go, Carrie.
None of any...
Add it
Bill,
It's Chunga. I got my big toe caught in the water spout of the tub again, and I can't get it out.
Again?
I've been here for about 2 hours, and I'm lonely, and the water's too cold. Bill, I ran out of beer, and I'm down to my last cigar.
This happens to
Now,
you.
I know you said that last time this happened, you wouldn't help me again, but everybody else has said that too.
That's right.
Can you come over?
No.
Please?
No. Well, I see.
Make sure you bring some soap,
Well,
okay?
I see you got out okay.
Well,
I mean,
finally.
Again, you did this.
Mike Summers came and got me out.
Well, how nice of him to
He
do
brought
that.
some soap and...
How nice.
Your little sponge bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Carrie, Al Bain from K-Bear calling.
Oh, Al Bain.
Look, do me a favor. Quit leaving your underwear in my mailbox.
we
And I
turn-
know they're yours because I don't know anybody else that wears Ren and Stimpy and Simpsons underwear.
We
So I
turn
know
this
they're
off?
yours. Wouldn't mind as much if they weren't soiled. But quit leaving them there or I'm going to have to call the authorities. See ya.
So the little problem is back, eh?
I was wondering what that was in my mailbox, Carrie.
Way to go.
You're sick.
.96.
If you won't say it, Bill, I'll say it.
May the
4th.
Yeah.
be
Geek
with
News.
you.
May the 4th be with you. It's May the 4th. It's Star Wars Day. And I came across this. We could do this as Geek News.
Okay.
The entire Star Wars franchise
Mhm.
is currently available to stream on Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
A basic ad-supported subscription to the platform starts at just $8 a month. I don't know why that's in there. But here it says, here's how to watch the Star Wars movies.
Okay, so this is hotly debated. Do you
Oh,
watch
yeah, the
them in the
order?
order that they were originally released, or do you watch them in chronological order?
I'll
or-
repost this because it gives you both.
Oh, okay.
It gives you both way, so you can choose. You can watch Star Wars in chronological order, or you can watch it in timeline order.
Okay.
So, Star Wars timeline in order. Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Then next, Star Wars, The Clone Wars movie. Star Wars, The Clone Wars series. Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. So this keeps you in the kind of the timeline.
This is the
yeah.
shows and stuff too.
Yeah, it's all the shows and how they fit
This is
into the
all
timeline.
Star Wars.
Yeah. So then Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Then Star Wars, The Bad Batch.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
That's a new one.
Is it
It's a new show.
animated? Is it animated?
I think so. I believe so.
Solo, next, to Star
So
Wars Story.
Good. I loved Solo, and
Next,
I'm so bummed it's not continuing.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, then Star Wars Rebels, then Andor, and then you go to Rogue One, A Star Wars Story, Episode 5, it's New Hope, Episode 4, New Hope, Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. Finally, Episode 6, Return of the Jedi. So that's the timeline in chronological. But here's the order in which they were just released.
Okay, yeah.
So this is when they came out. Want to keep things simple? It says here's the watch order that OG fans will probably remember best, with every title arranged in release order. Episode 4, A New Hope.
Yep. Although it wasn't called Episode 4 when it
No.
was released.
No, it wasn't. It's very confusing,
Yes.
I think. Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. Episode 6, Return of the Jedi. Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Then Star Wars, Clone Wars. Then Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Then Star Wars, The Clone Wars. And then it goes on and on and on and on. And coming soon, more Star Wars. Young Jedi Adventures. Today, released today.
That's the kids one, right?
Jedi babies?
I don't know.
I think.
Ahsoka.
I'm so excited for that.
What Now, is what's that?
That's all about Ahsoka Tano. Ahsoka Tano. She is the
blue woman with
yeah. She was basically Anakin Skywalker's Padawan.
Yeah.
So
And
it's her
then
story.
coming also this year, Star Wars Skeleton Crew. Now, see, this has made it all too. I watched the first 3 Star
Sure.
Wars movies when they came out.
Sure.
I still have them on VHS.
Yeah, I think I do too. And then after that, I kind of just it was
You've
enough.
seen other ones.
Yeah, and I didn't like them. I mean, I
You're very, very old school with.
I couldn't stand the one, that, and I don't know which one it is with Watto, who the Italian ethnic, and Jar Jar Binks, and ugh.
You hated all that.
Okay.
God, I hate
the,
that
the
stuff.
prequels.
Yeah, and that little kid that Anakin, he was
Mhm.
just terrible.
Katie
Uh-huh.
changed her name
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
when she got married.
Yeah, I did.
Your legal name.
Solo. I love it. I'm so happy about it. My husband and I were joking around.
It's better than Jones.
There's so many Joneses in the world. I
Yeah.
mean, it doesn't.
Mhm.
I didn't need to keep that up.
No.
Plus, it's not like we're having kids. But my husband and I were joking around a few years back, and he's like, "Are you going to take my last name?" And I was like, "I don't know, but I don't really want to keep a Jones. Like, again, Jones. It's just so common."
Mm-hmm.
I went to Europe, and in Wales, every other headstone was a Jones.
Now,
I was
what's
like,
his last name?
Widener. And I don't have a problem with that at all.
That's kind of an okay name.
But Andy was joking around. He's like, let's just change it to Solo. And I looked at him and I was like, let's just change it to Solo.
We can do that.
How hard was that to do?
And it's through the court system. You have to go
Mhm,
through the court system. You do have to pay a fee since I wasn't just taking his name or hyphenating and he wasn't just taking my name. It's not free.
Mhm.
So you have to go through the court system. You have to fill out all the application and
'Cause
documents.
they go through and every place you're on record, they change your name.
Well, we have to do that.
They don't do it for
They don't
you.
do it for us. We have to do all that. So we have to go to
The Social
Social
Security
Security
office
because
and-
they'll approve all our paperwork, and then we have to take it to the Social Security office, and then we have to take it to the driver's license, and then we have to go to our banks and stuff like that. Switch
It
all
was a
that
pain.
over.
You really wanted to do that.
We
Have you
wanted our own
finished
little
it?
thing. No, not yet. We're still in the process of finishing it,
Mhm.
but it is going to be done, and then soon enough, so we can get our passports.
Oh yeah, you got to do. A couple other May the 4th stories. Today in Los Angeles, Carrie Fisher is finally getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of
Will
Fame.
she be there?
I bet she will.
In spirit.
Kind of funny that she hadn't had one before.
Yeah.
You would think she would have had one. Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill are going to be there. Her daughter is going to be there, Billy Lord.
I love her so much.
Will her dog Gary be there?
Uh,
Or has Gary
I
passed?
don't know if Gary has passed or not.
I met Gary. I met her briefly, and I met Gary.
I would have loved to have met her.
She was very nice.
Her and her family, her mother and her daughter. I would love to just meet all three of
Mm-hmm.
them.
But now she has siblings, and Billy Lord has said they are not invited to.
Oh, interesting.
To the
Why?
Because she said that they have tried to profit from her mom's passing.
That would make sense. Yeah.
So she said, "Yeah, you can't come."
I think she has every right to say that.
Yeah. So that there's some things going on locally for May the 4th. Urban Arts Gallery at 116 South Rio Grande Street is going to have its annual Star Wars themed event, costume contest, themed snacks, fan art show, and prizes. Admission for that is free. And our friends over at Clark Planetarium have the May the 4th Be With You. This would be a fun thing to take. If you had kids, Katie, this would be a fun thing.
I mean, I am a child, Gina, let's be honest.
Okay, well, then maybe you like this. You can explore the science of Star Wars through simple scientific concepts while celebrating one of the most famous franchises in the world. All movies in the Dome Show are only $4.
I wonder if they'll explain where all that technology went. I mean,
how it was here so long ago
why
and now
none
it's
of
gone.
None of it's still around.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Bill.
Just a different
Oh,
galaxy.
it's a different
Yeah.
galaxy. Yeah. And then Lego is celebrating May the 4th Be With You with new Lego sets. There's an X-Wing Starfighter, 1,949 pieces. It comes with a Luke Skywalker minifigure, an R2-D2 minifigure. It will be available to Lego VIP members now. It was available on May 1st for VIPs, and so to anybody can buy it now. It's only $239.99.
Yeah, my husband, anytime we pass the Lego store or he thinks about it, begs me to get him the $800 Millennium Falcon Lego set.
There's the Emperor's Throne Room diorama.
Huge.
That's only $100. There's the Endor Speeder Chase diorama, $80. And the Executor Superstar Destroyer. It's a 17-inch long ship with display stand, and that doesn't say how much that is. Oh, there's the Mandalorian Fang Fighter versus the Interceptor.
Oh, that's cool.
$100 for that. The Pirate Snub Fighter, the Battle of Endor Heroes. Which one does he want?
He wants the Millennium Falcon.
Now,
he
would
wants
he
Han Solos?
Would he take the time to put that together?
Oh, in a heartbeat. You bet.
Really?
Oh, yeah. My husband he loves Legos. Before my nephew became a teenager, we every year for his birthday, for Christmas, we'd buy him big Lego sets because that's all he wanted to do. And every time, without a doubt, we would buy him a big Star Wars Lego set. I think we got him a TIE Fighter once with Kylo Ren. Immediately opened the box. Him and Andy sat down on the floor and got to work and finished it within 2 hours.
Wow.
And then what do you do?
Put it on a shelf.
My nephew, yeah. Well, he would play with it for a little bit as a kid, and now they do sit on his shelf as kind of just memorabilia.
Can't you take them apart and put them back together again?
If you keep sometimes the pieces get really confusing because they're bagged in very specific selections. So I would not be able to get it back together if I tried, but other people might be able to.
Like jigsaw puzzles, people take them apart and do them again later on.
Yeah, but a lot of people, like Andy, if he were to get the Millennium Falcon, he would string it up and have it flying from the ceiling, and just displayed.
My wife does, and my youngest child, they do jigsaw puzzles, but they get them at the DI. When they see new ones at the DI.
How do you know all the pieces are there?
They aren't. Sometimes. They aren't all there, but most of them are.
Really?
Yeah, most of them are. So it's missing 3 or 4 pieces. Big deal.
All right. Weather, traffic?
How about just traffic?
Just traffic.
Weather, there it is. Traffic. Crash, I-15 northbound near Glover Lane in Farmington. A truck went off the road. There's some other vehicles pulled over to the right shoulder. Not causing too much trouble, though, and that's the only trouble out there. UDOT's not reporting anything else, and you haven't sent anything else in, but you certainly can. 33986 is where you do that. The newest Magic the Gathering set, March of the Machine, featuring booster packs, booster boxes, bundles, decks, and singles, all available now at Haster Games. Drop by the store, 6831 State, or go to HasterGames.com.
Boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll vote for. Number 1, raw, cooked, no thank you. Number 2, this is why we can't have nice things. And number 3, you could have at least put fresh batteries in it.
All right. Boner of the day and news coming up after some messages.
you guys don't spend a lot of time on social media.
What? Only 3 or 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
I mean, like Instagram specifically.
Yeah.
No, not much.
I should be trying harder to embrace Instagram.
Well, I don't
but
know. Things like this will send you away.
Oh, it will? Okay.
Because there's a couple of new trends.
All right.
One of them is called Vanilla Girl.
Oh, don't I know it?
Vanilla Girl. What is...
Vanilla Girl only dresses in white, beige, or very light brown.
Mm-hmm.
She probably wears a loose, comfy knit sweater over leggings with the short Uggs.
This can be any girl, right?
Yeah. Well, no, this is kind of a specific girl. Hair slicked back, light makeup, but she's pretty, and she's blonde, and she's skinny.
Well, if she's pretty, she must be blonde.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that just goes together?
And she's white.
Yeah, of course.
And she's and her entire feed is her dressed in this Vanilla Girl aesthetic.
And what's
like
the
she
point?
looks like she smells like sugar cookies. Like it's the point is it's this look you're going for, but it's a boring look.
Yeah.
And this leaks over into sad beige baby.
Wait a minute.
Baby.
I'm looking at some Vanilla Girls here. I don't think it looks too sad.
No, I mean
I mean, hey.
No, but sad. So it's fine if you want to be a Vanilla Girl when you're older. But we need to stop the sad beige baby. Here's what's happening. People are buying babies, beige and cream-colored clothes.
Okay.
They're decorating their nurseries in beige.
Well, I thought you meant they were buying the actual babies.
They're buying toys. It's the natural wooden toy thing.
Yeah.
There's no color in their life, and there's a bunch of Instagram accounts like called Sad Beige Baby and
Gina, I'm under the impression that colors just confuse children.
Kids need color in their life.
It just confuses them. They need 2 colors, black and white. That's it.
They need colors. They need that stimulation. Beige is not beige is calming.
Well,
beige
it says here the Vanilla Girl is the hottest thing around, Gina.
Yeah. That's like I'm saying, that's fine if you want to be a grown-up Vanilla Girl, but don't be a sad beige baby.
More practicality. Back to beige babies. I mean, the babies are just going to make messes. And if you got the white or the beige clothing on them, it's just going to show up better and stain longer.
Yeah.
So
give them.
Is that why you give your kids colored clothing? You know,
with crap on the shirt,
so you can get away with just wiping them down.
My mother gave me color clothing because it was coordinated. I knew what to put on.
You put the red shirt with the red
it's
pants.
like the Garanimals, you know.
But no, kids need color. I know it looks good for your Instagram feed because everything looks
that's what's important.
Serene and perfect.
Yeah,
but babies are not. This is not.
You sent me down a bad place with this.
Because they're a bunch of pretty people.
No, so I go from on this website they're showing a bunch of Vanilla Girls, and then I look underneath and there's something called cottage core, which is you do everything in your picture that look like a enchanted cottage, and then there's fairy core.
Yeah. There's a core for everything.
You wear fairy wings and have little fake pointy ears and.
But don't make a vanilla baby. Let your baby have some color in their life. And part of that color is a little bit of a mess. And I thought you were going to do the story today, Bill, about Marie Kondo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have it. I just didn't get to it.
Who's you don't want mess in your...
Misorganization.
Yeah. And she's finally had children and realized, oh, that's impossible when you have...
My house is a little messy now, she says.
She says, she said, my messy house is sparking joy. And women everywhere are going, thank you. You've been making me feel bad about my messy house.
My guess is Marie Kondo's idea of a messy house is not very messy.
Yeah.
You know.
It would still look, like a show place.
Yeah.
But she's at least willing to entertain the idea that maybe having kids
Well, but it's because she's just had kids, right?
Yeah.
Going back to the baby thing, if you dress them in this easy-to-stain color, you're going to regret it.
Yeah, no. Give them a pattern.
Patterns, colors,
Yeah.
you know.
I think I'm going to go for cottage core.
Are you going to... Maybe you should...
I need some sort of core.
Start posting on Instagram, Bill, and adopt one of these aesthetics as your Instagram.
Or make up my own.
Yeah.
You know.
And an original one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Core.
Pimple core.
No, it's been done.
Oh, here's 13 ways to wear clogs.
Clog core.
Clog core.
There you go.
Clogs almost killed me.
You could be the first clog core.
Clogs killed my
Clogs
brother.
killed you?
Remember when I stepped off the curb at the Petco in Sugar House and I sprained my ankle because I was wearing clogs?
It was the
with
clogs to blame?
Yeah, they had a heel on them. They almost killed me.
Whoa.
It was the clog's fault.
It wasn't my fault.
Not yours.
No.
Okay, just checking. Clog core could be a thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
All right. If anybody can pull it, it's you.
You think?
Oh, yeah. I look forward to these
right.
posts.
Clog core.
I am looking forward to these posts.
All right.
I'm looking forward to Marie Kondo commenting on your saying, oh, this clog core thing.
It sparks joy.
It does. Makes me very happy.
Away from that man as fast as she can.
Agreed.
She did.
7:25. Time for boners.
Yes, 3 news stories. These are examples of, these boner stories are examples of bad, stupid, funny behavior. They're people who make mistakes, people who pull a boner, as they used to say. And we'll give you 2 of these stories now, and then we'll do some news, and then we'll give you a 3rd story, and then you can call and vote for which one of the 3 stories you think is the worst, which one you think is boner of the day. And if you are lucky enough to be a random caller selected by our staff in the producer's booth, you'll win.
I can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell boner T-shirt.
So here's boner candidate number 1. Raw, cooked, no thank you. David Munoz, a Michelin star chef,
Okay.
born in Madrid, Spain, is considering adding... Now, and you know me, I pretty much will try anything when it comes to food.
Yep.
Pretty much try anything.
You're the opposite of me.
That's impressive, Bill.
This guy is considering adding fish semen to his restaurant's menu.
I'm out.
After he made a trip to Japan, according to the New York Post. Mr. Munoz, Chef Munoz, learned about a famous dish called shirako from Japanese chef Hiro Sato, the Post reported. Shirako appears like a white paste, but it's actually the sperm sacs of male fish.
Ew.
It can be served both raw
Ew.
and cooked.
No.
I'm out. I love fish, but I'm not going that way.
Munoz posted a picture of shirako on his Instagram page in April, a popular sushi restaurant in Ginza, one of Tokyo's trendiest neighborhoods. And Munoz said the dish blew his mind. It was so incredibly good, and he's thinking of adding it to his menu back in Spain.
It's dare food.
Raw, cooked.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
thank you.
Nope.
Just say no to fish semen. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 1. Here's boner candidate number 2. This is why we can't have nice things.
Why?
Let me read you this letter that came in my email, and I hope you can go to x96.com and why look at a picture of a clean sink when we should have the picture of the dirty sink.
I don't know. I told him to save I told him to save the right photo. I don't know what I'm telling you here. There we go. How about that?
Okay.
X96.com/live is
Yeah.
what we're talking
To all Broadway media employees, please look at the picture, the second picture, then the first one, the clean sink, then this one. Let's go over this one last time. Please, there isn't a disposal under the sink. You cannot put food down the sink, although that looks like somebody put an animal down the sink.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Don't even rinse your dishes out in the sink. Take them home with you and do this on your own sink and throw the dishes away or something. Somebody had to work awfully hard to get whatever this was. We had to get it cleaned out of the pipe under the sink, down in the drain. The tab for this fix was $100.
I'm pretty sure I watched him do that yesterday.
It's not likely anyone will fess up to this, but we have cameras, folks.
Oh.
However, I don't want to know who would do something like this, so I'm not going to check. But if any of you see anyone rinsing out their dishes in the sink going forward, or worse, forcing food down the drain, just come and tell me. I promise I'll keep you out of it. I just want to avoid having any more images like this. It is disgusting looking.
So we have it's not even a kitchen, I would say, here. It's a cantina counter area, and there is a sink there where you could, rinse out a coffee cup or something. But it's not like a full kitchen.
This is why many businesses no longer have any area like that. They don't even have a coffee machine. You want coffee, you bring it yourself. They don't have this stuff because
we can't
people
have
will
nice
not,
things.
People will not take care of it. And that is the most disgusting thing I have ever seen in a sink.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I can't tell what it is.
I have no
I
idea.
don't want to know.
What sort of food?
Well, I think it's a conglomeration of things, and part of what is a cat. I'm sure part of it is a cat.
Somebody shoved a cat. And that little minor thread of, we could
look at who did this.
I think I'm not telling who wrote this email, but I think she's very funny when she says, I'm not going to look at the cameras because I don't want to know who would do this.
I love the person that wrote this email dearly.
She's great.
It's the same people that and we don't have a fridge anymore. We used to have a fridge, but again, we got rid of it because you can't have nice things. People leave
once every
food.
couple of months, this person and some others would come and clean that fridge out, and it was disgusting.
That's not their job.
I know, but it was disgusting to have to do it.
Okay.
So anyway, this is a perfect example of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior.
Yep.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. You could have at least put new batteries in it.
News sponsor?
Yes, brought to you by Homecoming Southern Kitchen, home of the best chicken and biscuits in the city. Get your all-knowing fortune at Zoltar or treat your mom to Mother's Day brunch. Located at the corner of 2nd South West Temple. Reservations available at homecomingslc.com.
So your mother, Gina, is fond of a certain dog because one of her celebrity crushes has it.
What, Winona?
The King Charles Cavalier.
My mom has 2 of them. She had 3 of them. One of them passed away.
My buddy has one.
When Prince Charles officially became King Charles III, after the death of his mother, Queen Elizabeth, a Google image search of his new name would result in lots of pictures of adorable dogs. That's because the dear monarch shares the name with a breed of dog known as the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. And even now, when you search King Charles and click on images, you'll see pictures of the dog. The breed has been around since even before the birth of King Charles, but people are confused as to the name's origin. Do you know what the name's origin is?
I do not.
Many social media users made the connection as soon as the monarch's new name was announced. One person simply said, "My brain, King Charles Spaniel," while another said, "Going to be impossible to say the words King Charles without adding the word Spaniel on the end of it, I'm afraid." A third said, "I mean, the dog came first," while another joked, "Can't believe we have a monarch named after a spaniel." But it's not just a grandiose name. People are only now just realizing the breed actually does derive from royalty. The King Charles Spaniel is a popular breed known for its affectionate and intelligent personality, but it turns out not many people know where the name came from. Many assume it has to do with King Charles I. One person said, "I assume someone thought that the dog's ears looked like Charles I's hair and named it that." Another said, "Where was there a unique lone spaniel that caught the eye of Charles I and got his name that way?" Another social media said the King Charles Spaniel was named after King Charles II, but no. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel is relatively new breed, developed from toy spaniels in the 16th, 17th, and 18th century.
That doesn't sound like a new breed.
of dogs, that's relatively new. It was eventually crossed with pugs and Chinese chin dogs.
I can see that.
And became what now is known as the King Charles Cavalier. The Charles I, though, was so fond of the breed, he was seldom seen without one, and they would accompany him to court and parliament, even where the dogs weren't normally permitted.
It's kind of like the Queen and her corgis.
Yeah, and they became so associated with him that's really where the name came from. From the first. Let's see.
And the coronation is happening
today. Is it today?
Tomorrow. Well, I thought it was tomorrow. Let me see.
They're keeping it kind of low key, apparently, because people are not excited because of all the high taxes they pay, and they say, why are we paying for a big party for King Charles?
Saturday is when it's.
37 children may have been abused at daycare centers on Hill Air Force Base. Families are being told in a briefing on Tuesday. Federal agents are investigating 12 staff members, though it wasn't made clear how many are suspected of abuse or of failing to report it. At least one agent from the Air Force Office of Special Investigations, as well as Hills Base Commander Colonel Jeffrey Holland, provided the briefing to the families. Details of that briefing were later relayed to the news. Wednesday afternoon, the base's public affairs office issued this statement. This is an open and ongoing investigation at this time. The 75th Air Base Wing Command is fully aware of these serious allegations and is fully supporting this ongoing investigation, as well as reviewing current processes to ensure the appropriate measures are in place to safeguard our children. When we became aware of these allegations, we immediately removed the involved caregivers from the classroom, notified the parents of affected children. Properly caring for our airmen and their families is of utmost importance to us all. The Child Development Center, both East and West, are the formal names of the daycares. Their care for kids ages 6 weeks to 5 years from Air Force families. Parents were notified in January or February if their child was a potential victim.
Jeez.
One parent described having been shown a video of her child. The parent described the child's head as ricocheting off a cot when a caregiver harshly put the child down for a nap.
Whoa.
Another parent said he was told his child was hit in the head, but he was frustrated that he wasn't instructed on whether to look for symptoms of brain injuries. So what we're talking about is physical abuse here rather than another type of abuse. And they treat these kids roughly, apparently, and apparently it's been going on for some time. And that's at Hill Air Force Base.
I had no idea.
Well, why would you? Mayor Aaron Mendenhall's fiscal 2024 budget for Salt Lake City includes funding to kickstart initiatives that protect the Great Salt Lake, help residents gain access to e-bikes, and bring more affordable housing to Salt Lake City.
All are great.
We're ambitious in our vision and confident in our budgeting, Mendenhall said Tuesday. We have weathered many storms. We've emerged stronger than ever, and I'm so happy to present this year's budget proposal to you. With great confidence in our 16 departments, we do this work every single day. Mendenhall proposes a general fund budget of nearly $445 million in the fiscal year. The spending plan is about $19 million higher than this year. In addition to funding the slate of Great Salt Lake protection strategies, the mayor said that we would like to make e-bikes available to residents. Let's see how they intend to do that.
So not just the green bikes that we have?
No,
around,
electric bikes. She said this e-bikes will empower city residents to make small, powerful changes in their homes and in the way they commute that can add up to improvement in our air quality. This could be battery-powered landscaping equipment to purchasing an e-bike. Our residents will have an easier route to access tools that made a direct impact on improving our local air quality through this new incentive program.
Yeah, because I feel like there's been a program about turning in your gas-powered mowers for electric mowers.
Yeah, that's where the idea comes from.
That's great.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's going to be, they're just going to get you an e-bike. I think that it's probably some portion of it or
a discount.
A discount or a reimbursement of some sort on that, which I think it's a great idea. It's excellent. I think everybody should.
I have an e-bike.
I do as well. Let's see. So, Gina, the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, geez.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent me this.
We just were talking about this yesterday.
Yes, we were.
And they're having problems.
Yes, they are.
Oh, boy.
So, and this is not specifically about those problems, but I think there have been like 4 horses that have gone down at Churchill.
Are just in the last week.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
While they're training. So the Kentucky Derby, there's a bunch of different races that are associated with it. So there's lots of, it's not just the Derby. It's a lot over the whole weekend. And so there are lots of horses training there. So I don't think any of the horses that have gone down this week were scheduled to be in the Derby, but 4 in a week is a lot.
Is it just the course, or is it?
They say it's different things. It's not the same thing with each of them.
So somebody, and I said yesterday, people like to say that, the horses, they love running those races. No, they don't. And then somebody sent me this article about that. For a horse, winning means nothing.
Well, no.
They don't even understand the concept.
Of course not.
Yet every May, U.S. horse racing sells a narrative to draw in the public. The story goes that a group of young horses are locked in gritty pursuit of Triple Crown glory. But trophies, money, and adulation are all human-made abstractions. The main concern for a horse is survival. To be clear, what people think horses feel is not the same as what the animals themselves experience. This is what Dr. Stephen Peters, a neuroscientist known for his work with humans and horses, calls anthropomorphism. The idea that horses love the event they compete in is something we have created, he said. Generally, I believe that the horses are pretty much terrified the whole time they're doing this. They're terrified of what's going on around
I would
them.
turn his words back on himself, and he himself said, "We don't know what horses are feeling. You don't know whether they like it or they don't like it."
I think he's studied these horses, and he looks at them, and if you look at how you look at their eyes and how they behave, so he's basing it on how they behave.
If you have had horses and ridden horses, you can tell when they're enjoying what you're doing, when they're perky and happy and they like to run.
I feel like it's the same with most animals.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah.
No, it's. I would turn his words back on himself.
Do horses communicate with their ears?
Absolutely.
I figured.
They're mad. They're pinned back. When they're forward, they're just like dogs. You can
I was
tell
gonna
when
say,
a
I
dog
asked
is.
because Vax can tell me anything through his ears.
So I could read you anything that he said about this, and you would find some way to refute it, wouldn't you?
I don't disagree with him that we anthropomorphize things, but he's doing it too by saying they're terrified. Well, how do you...
Well, he has lots of ways of looking at it. He says a relaxed horse might be a faster horse because tight and tense means a shorter stride.
Yeah.
He said, so if you look at the way they are running, if you look at the way what their eyes are doing.
Yeah.
He said, then you can tell what they're feeling. And he said, when I watch them racing, it doesn't look like they're having any fun at all. So that's all he said.
Okay.
And there have been 4 have gone.
I know
down.
that's a whole other sad issue.
Yeah, I know we got to quit here, but Google employees are very upset, and I don't blame them. There have been layoffs and cutbacks in pay, and yet the CEO, Sundar Pichai, has got a pay raise that's just astronomical.
I don't understand how that happened.
I don't
understand how, even if that's in your contract, that you don't look at that and go, I don't feel right about taking this when we're laying people off.
His pay swelled to $226 million last year, including stock awards. Workers criticized Pichai for not taking a pay cut while the company is slashing costs, including through the elimination of 12,000 jobs. So there you go.
All right. Traffic, Gina?
And if you look at their eyes, they're scared.
And weather.
Yes.
There's a chance of some strong storms, actually, now the National Weather Service is saying for northern Utah this afternoon. Gusty winds, lightning, brief heavy rain. That's possible. Ogden, Salt Lake, Logan, Brigham City, through that area, maybe even all the way down to Provo. So be aware of that for this afternoon. Things are changing and will remain changed. It looks like through the weekend we cool off and have this chance of showers and thunderstorms happening all weekend long. Traffic, let me refresh this and see if anything news happened. We've had a really great commute this morning, not a lot of incidents to tell you about, and that remains. I have nothing going on as far as UDOT's concerned. If you see something, you can say something. Text us 33986. The Wasatch Reptile Show is May 6th and 7th at the Utah State Fair Park. Check out thousands of reptile and amphibians. Admission is only $10. Kids 4 and under are free. Get your tickets and more at WasatchReptileExpo.com.
Boner candidate number 3. What could have at least put fresh batteries in it? A woman has gone viral after revealing that her roommate allegedly stole her vibrator. Max, who shared the horrifying ordeal on TikTok, has left viewers disturbed after claiming she discovered her vibrator in her roommate's bedroom. In the video, Max, who lives in Miami, explains she spent a couple of nights at her parents' home before returning home later than usual, which she says surprised her roommate. Next morning, she goes to her bedside drawer only to discover that her vibrating device, her massager, if you will, is missing. 45 minutes of deliberating, she finally decides, I'm going to check my roommate's room. I go to her bedside drawer, open it up, and there it is. Max texts her friends and says her to share. One friend insists she can take a picture of it, put a dot on it or something to make sure it's the right one. So she did. You know, she put
a little tiny mark.
Yeah, put a little mark on it to make sure that it wasn't just a coincidence and she'd misplaced it. And no, her roommate has been using her device.
Gross.
I mean, she could, if she put fresh batteries in it, it'd be okay.
No. Gross.
Boner candidate number 3.
All right. Do you want to go over boner candidate 1 and 2 really quickly?
Yes, I can do that. Boner candidate number 1 was raw, cooked. No, thank you. A Michelin star chef is inspired to add fish semen to his menu at a high-end restaurant. You can serve it raw or cooked. No, thanks. Boner candidate number 2. This is why we can't have nice things. The sink here at this Broadway Media. So whoever put stuff down the drain that had clogged it up so badly, and the picture is so disgusting of what the plumber had to get out of there. That's boner candidate number 2. And boner candidate number 3, they could have at least put fresh batteries in it.
All right. Now it is your time to vote. You can go onto our website. There's a post there that you can vote, or text 33986. Text 1, 2, or 3, just the numbers, and it'll calculate it out for us. Or you can talk to Dawson by calling into the producer's booth at 877-602-9696 and cast your vote right there and possibly get a boner t-shirt. But it's all up to you right now. Go vote.
The Harriman.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Well, it occurs to me that we need a separate intro produced for segments such as this one. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for reasons which will be explained later, here's the mayor of Mona, Utah, with his second State of the City address.
Good morning, folks, and otherwise fine citizens of Mona, Utah. Good morning to the Mona City Council members who have gathered here this morning to hear my second annual report, which I'm doing because of the complaints that the first one wasn't complete enough. I'm your mayor, the Mayor of Mona, Don Criddle. And as Mayor of Mona, it is my civil duty to address you all once a year, or twice a year if you don't like the first one, and to report on the condition of our fair city, Mona, Utah, the city of which I, Don Criddle, am mayor of. And this is my second annual State of the City address.
Don't forget to talk about me, Daddy. I'm here with you. So make sure you talk about me as well.
'Tis true. I have brung my young son, Denver.
Denver Criddle, son of Mayor of Mona, Don Criddle.
'Tis true. I have brung Denver, who will talk about the state of the city of Mona, Utah, as it pertains and otherwise relates to the young folk of our city, Mona, Utah.
That's right. The State of City address this time is multi-generational. That's Latin. It means multi-generations, or more than one generation. And I'm going to address one of them generations today, the young one.
That's right, because as you know, Mona, Utah, has a big diversity of white folks living here. There's men and women and children and horses, and we got dogs and cats. And part of that is our Chinese restaurant, which is owned by the Christiansen family. They all are threads in the beautiful tapestry of Mona, Utah. Oh, and we have a Flying J, too, but some folks who live in Nephi, they come over and they run that. Now, as your mayor, the mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, I am pleased to tell you that the state of Mona, and by state I mean condition, you know, the way things are in Mona is good. Some might say real good. And the budget is very nearly balanced now.
So does that mean you figured out how to stop the money leak, Daddy?
Denver!
Did you ever find out who put a hole in the city's money boat where the tax money would slowly drip, drip, drip into someone else's pocket?
That is enough, Denver.
I know that you were sure that Eldon Whitlow was the one responsible for the shortages, right, Daddy?
Denver! Mr. Whitlow has been the finest city manager Mona has ever had. I'm sorry, Eldon.
And he has a real nice new car, too.
Denver, why don't you just give a report on how Mona young folk are doing in our fair city?
We're doing good, Daddy. It's winter, and we can't swim in the pond. So a bunch of us are learning to smoke.
Denver!
No, I'm sorry. Did I say I meant ski. Yeah. A bunch of us kids are learning to ski. We got lessons out on the hill in the cemetery, so I'd say the kids of Mona are doing good. The kids are all right.
Well, there you have it, folks. Enough is enough. I think you can see why around these ports we say Mona, Utah. So why not?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
All right, 7:50, just before or just after we award Boner of the Day, it is time for the X poll, and we have clear lines, so you can call in. The question is, Gina, do you have it right in front of you? It's the crystal ball.
If you had a magical crystal ball,
right,
and you could ask it one question about yourself, could be your future, could be some.
How did I get to be so good looking?
Maybe that's it. Crystal ball that you could ask one question about yourself. What would it be? So that's the Expo question. 877-602-9696.
Yeah,
right.
Call now and participate in that. But now it's time to announce the winner of today's Boner voting.
Correct.
And that's brought to you in part by some food from some curry.
Okay. And Fat Jack's Burger Emporium, home of the Joseph Smith Fan Club Mormon-approved burger and the new Secret Boner Burger with pepper jack, candied bacon, and chipotle ranch. The thing that dreams are made of. Fat Jack's on West Temple and 2nd South.
I was hoping that the Dirty Sink would win the Boner Burger.
I was too.
Because it's disgusting.
We are personally affected by that.
We had to look at the picture. But it came in second, a distant second. Dead last was Boner candidate number 1, the chef who wants to put
of course
fish semen in.
We had some pushback on that.
Why?
Some Japanese friends of the program said it's incorrect. It's just like Rocky Mountain oysters. It's just the testicles.
Oh.
I don't care.
But I know you're against Rocky Mountain oysters.
I'm not going to eat any of that stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's actual semen or it's the thing that semen comes in.
Yeah.
If you'll forgive that phrase.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm not going to eat it. And then, but the winner decisively, with 145 votes, Boner candidate number 3, could have at least put fresh batteries in it.
As Boner candidate number 4, Boner of the Week will happen tomorrow.
Boner candidate number 3.
Oh,
you said 4.
No, it's 4.
Oh, 4 for the week. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
No. I just meant for Boner of the Week.
Misunderstanding.
Dave the Flower Guy decides Boner of the Week on Friday.
All right, it's time for the Radio from Hell X poll.
And it's brought to you by Feeling Better Just Got Easier with Prime IV. Get vitamins and minerals you need infused directly into your bloodstream and feel better. Offers at primevhydration.com.
So if you had a magic crystal ball and you could ask it one question about yourself, reveal something to me about myself, something in your future, something in your present, something that you really want to know about yourself, what would you ask that?
Could be a crystal ball, or it could be that Zoltar machine like
Yeah.
they have over at Homecoming.
They
Southern
have one
Kitchen.
at Quarters too, downtown.
So what would you really, really want to know about yourself? What would you ask it?
877-602-9696. Couple of texts come in about that already. What my income will be in 20 years, someone
That's
says.
a good question.
Someone else.
Will I have an income in 20 years?
Yeah. Someone else says, crystal ball, will my divorce be done this year, or will it take the full 3 years? I'm afraid it will.
Oh, man.
Let's see. We've got some people on the phone. Let's go to Paige on line 1.
Do we? Nope. Reset your thing. That's
from.
Close that. We had to reset our phones. Remember? Yeah, it was a whole problem. I would love to know how many animals I have in the future, because someday I would love to own like a really big property and just take in all of the.
Like a sanctuary?
Kind of, but have like all of the mentally disabled or physically disabled like dogs and cats. Like I really want a T-Rex kitty.
What's a T-Rex kitty?
One that's missing its front paws, and so it just walks around on its hind paws, and it has.
Is that a thing?
What?
Does that happen enough that it's a thing?
Yeah. But that's what I want in the future. So I'd love to know how many animals I could save.
Where does one find a T-Rex kitty?
I don't know. That's what I'm working on trying to figure out, because I would love one. But I see them everywhere on like online and stuff, and they're just so cute.
My parents, when they lived up in Huntsville and had property, they were a horse like hospice.
Oh,
like old horses that people weren't riding, or they'd live out their days at my folks' place, which was sad because I've told the story before about how one year they got Copper, was the horse's name, and it was fall, and Daddy Gary was out in the field one day digging a hole. What are you digging that hole for, Daddy Gary? And he said, well, I don't think Copper's going to make it through the winter, and you don't want to try to dig a
no.
Was he right?
hole in the winter.
Yeah. All right. Dawn is on line 1.
Hi, Dawn.
Dawn. Now, Dawn, so if you have a crystal ball and you, what would you ask it about yourself? But see, Dawn, you don't need a crystal ball for this.
What's his question? What's your question, Dawn?
Go ahead, Dawn. What's your question?
Am I ever going to be a rock star? And am I ever going to find a replacement for my plastic Archie guitar?
Dawn?
Probably
you
not.
Just don't need you just don't really need a crystal ball for that. I can tell you. I think I've heard you play. I've met you.
Heard me play? Oh, one time. Come on, I've advanced since then.
Well, I hope so.
You ought to come over to the High Point Coffee and watch me play, Bill.
Oh, when
Saturday
do you do
night,
that?
7
Saturday
o'clock.
nights? All right.
Thanks, Dawn.
7 o'clock.
All right. See you later. The answer's no. 877-602-9696.
We've got lots of texts. Lots of people with the standard one. I'd like to know when I'm going to die. I don't want to know that.
I like this one in the
I don't
text.
either.
Who my toddler will become. What will she be like? What will her passions be? Who will she love? I think that's kind of cool.
I like that one too.
Yeah.
This is actually a good one. What am I meant to do with my life? Give me some direction.
Live
here.
it, baby. Live it.
Heather says, "Is this my first life?"
Yes.
Yes, Heather.
It
It's
is.
your.
Let's see. Christine is on line 2.
Christine, you there?
Yes.
Yeah. What would you ask the crystal ball, Christine?
So I absolutely would ask what day I'm going to die.
Why would you want to know?
yeah,
I
why do you
don't
wanna
want to
know?
know that.
No.
Oh, it would be so much better. Like, I wouldn't stress out about debt. Like, I would know, like, do I need to pay off that credit card? Or,
Yes,
you know, I
just
could-
rack it all up.
Is it worth it to go back to graduate school? Like if you're going to die, that's the only question to ask, because that will affect everything.
Then that just looms over you.
I
though.
would be
How do
so
you not
anxious
think
getting
about
closer
it?
to the day.
Christine, I've got a little bit of information for you. If you rack up a lot of credit card debt and you die, it still has to get paid off.
Maybe not. My mom died. Nobody paid that off.
Oh.
So, whatever. What are they going to do?
Well,
Go after her cell phone bill?
So you're just from a family of slackers,
Yes.
is what I'm getting.
No, if I died tomorrow, I would, go buy that fancy jewelry, whatever, you know.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Christine.
877-602-9696. Crystal Ball, you can ask one question about yourself. What would it be? Call us and
We have
let us
time to
know.
go to Ryan?
No.
But
Hang on.
Ryan, hang on the line. We'll come back after this break. Traffic, Gina.
Railroad arms are stuck in the down position 39 South 2nd West. It's causing delays both directions.
Somebody
there.
get on that. Jeez.
And it looks like we've got some issues coming southbound on I-15 out of North Salt Lake into downtown Salt Lake. I don't have any accident reported there, but it looks like it's pretty slow coming into downtown. Let's see. That is traffic. Apply now at Lyft Credit for $505,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
All right, coming up just after a couple of messages, it will be more X-Polls, so think of your answer and give us a call. We got a couple lines open at 877-602-9696. Don't miss out.
You got a text, Dawn.
I'll bet.
If Dawn's still around.
Oh,
It's,
yeah. Hello, this is Don. Hi, this is Don Criddle, Mayor Mona.
a friend of the program says, Mayor Mona, I just wanted to let you know I drove by Mona last weekend. I was on I-15 and I saw a sign that said Mona, but never saw another one. So it's the Mona, Utah, so why not sign? It's not, we got to get that up.
Well, sir, or a young woman, as the case may be. We are raising money. The JCs are raising money for the Mona, Utah, so why not sign?
We had the one that I made, Daddy, but somebody stole it.
Well, Denver, we couldn't put up a sign that was done in crayon.
Well, that's all I had at the time. I got my wood burner now, though.
Well, Denver, we're going to get a professional done sign. There's a professional sign maker over there in Nephi.
Listen, I swear, if I could just learn to use my wood burning set without burning my hands, I could make a sign that says, "So why not?" Here's the other thing, Daddy, is that the kids in Mona don't seem to think that slogan is very good.
Well, I don't care.
They
They're
think
young'uns.
They think it's ironic or something like that. They don't.
Denver, I don't think you know what the word ironic means.
I'm just telling you what I hear them say when we're out behind the shed learning to smoke. I mean, ski.
You're a real good skier, too, I understand.
I'm an excellent skier. I can ski in rings. I can do rings when I ski.
I hear you can French curl ski, too.
Sure. I think that's what it is.
Well, at any rate.
Is that the one with the tongue?
We're working on the sign. And
Okay.
pretty soon we'll have one right. There is no exit for Mona, though, you know. There's just a sign. There's no freeway exit.
No?
No. You have which
How
is
do you
what
know when
makes
you're
us
in Mona?
well, it's you know.
Oh, you know.
Now, but there's no freeway exit. You get off on the freeway at Nephi, and then you take the only way you could get into Mona is on the back road. It's only on the back road. That's all.
That's why I never leave Mona, Daddy. I get lost.
Well, you're not the only one, Denver. Not the only one who gets lost.
That one time I was lost for a whole 6 hours, and I was scared.
Well, no, luckily the nice folks at the Safari Motel found you and returned you to Mona.
They covered me in one of them silver space blankets. They said
Kept
I
you
was.
warm.
They said I was in shock, Daddy.
Kept you warm, didn't it?
It did.
They're nice folks over there. to the Safari Motel.
Why is it that whenever people in shock, that's the blankets that people seem to have? I don't understand.
It's a
that.
shock blanket, Denver.
Okay.
Most good people have one in their trunk.
We need some.
I got one in the trunk.
I might go into shock right now.
I'm going to put you in shock if you don't cut it out.
I need a ski.
You want shock? I'll give you shock, young man. I'll shock you good.
I'll be back later. I'm going to go ski right now.
Go have a ski, why don't you,
I'm going to
Denver?
have a ski.
I know what you're talking about.
A leisurely slalom is what I'm going to do.
You leave the house and I know you ski. I can smell the ski on you when you come back.
That's Aqua Velva, Daddy.
Aqua Velva and ski.
It covers up the ski smell. That's
No,
what
it
I'm
don't.
saying.
You think it does, but it don't.
Maybe I better try Elsia then. All right.
It's 96.
All right, we are back with more X-Poll.
Simple question. If you had a crystal ball to tell you the truth, what would you ask it about yourself and about your life? Now, we'll go to line one with Ryan, but I just thought of one.
Okay.
I would it would be interesting to me to know if I had made a different decision about something years ago.
Like you
You
went
know.
this way, and if
Yeah.
you'd gone that way, what,
Yeah, if
what
I-
your life would have been?
Yeah, what would my life have
Huh.
been if I had made X decision? You know, or if I decided to, if I'd
Take that
married
job
if
or-
I'd married my first girlfriend.
Yeah, I thought about that because I was accepted to Mesa State University, which is now Colorado State University, or Colorado Mesa University, and it would have changed my whole direction.
Mhm.
I wouldn't have been
Mhm.
here. I would have been in
Mhm.
Colorado.
Mhm.
So, what would life have been like then?
Let's go to Ryan on line one. He's been hanging in there. Hi, Ryan.
Hello.
Ryan, I think this is a pretty good question. What would you ask your crystal ball?
Just want to know if my business will fail or thrive.
If your business will fail or thrive.
Because
and-
if it's going to fail, you're like, oh, I'll just get out now and do
Mm-hmm.
something else, right?
Well, I'm more worried about the livelihood of my employees.
Mhm. So you're
and their families.
you're
but
thinking
it's just
about
the stress
this.
I have all the time.
You're thinking about this right now.
I think about it all the time.
That's a good business owner.
Is there? So is there any point in really worrying about that? I mean, rather than just devoting all your energy to making sure that it's a success.
Well, obviously, I mean that's what I do is devote all my energy to it. But I just.
But sometimes you
I
can
bought
put
it a couple years ago, and I just like, oh, am I gonna be able to make sure I can keep it up for my employees? I don't know. I just worry about my employees. I guess too much. But
What kind of a business is it, Ryan?
we handle insurance claims. We're independent adjusters.
Yeah. It sounds. I think there's probably always business out there for that. But well, good luck. I think you're going to be very
Thank you.
successful.
Bill's looking in the crystal ball right now. And
I'm
he's
looking
seeing
through
that.
the mists of time.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah, mists of time, and you will be very successful. Just hang in.
So, but don't worry. Bill said we'll be fine.
Yeah, bonuses for everybody at Christmas. Okay? See you
Send-
later.
Do that.
Thanks, Ryan.
Send those bills to Bill at x96.com.
That's not what the crystal ball says.
No,
today.
oh no. Okay. Gosh, we've got a lot of really great texts coming in. Somebody says, my dad passed away unexpectedly. After going through his things, we found out he was seeing a new doctor for a health concern we never knew about. I'd like to know if he knew how serious it was and if he knew he was dying.
Well, he knows now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go to line 3, Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
Dennis, what's your question?
Hi.
What would you ask the crystal ball?
I'd ask the crystal ball if I'll ever understand conservative rights. They spend all day Sunday praying for the poor, then they go out the rest of the 6 days and worship the rich. I can't get my head around that.
That is
I
difficult.
wish I will ever understand it.
I don't think we ever will understand it.
Thank you.
Those of us who have the liberal bent, I don't think we'll understand it. Thanks, Dennis.
Thank you.
Bye.
Let's see.
The lines are open, by the
Yeah.
way. 877-602-9696.
I love this one, and we've had several similar, and I share in it. Did I raise my boys the best I can? Did I do right by my boys? And we've had several people say, "Will my kids be okay? How my kids turn out?" And
Yeah.
that's one of mine.
Again, it's one of those things like my kids are grown now,
Yeah.
really,
Mm-hmm.
and they are what they are.
Yeah.
And I think I said I don't know if I was a good dad or not. I have no idea.
But that's the question: is asking the crystal ball. Was I a good dad? Did I do everything I should have done? What could I have done differently? I don't know.
Well, I think you've done fine if they're all alive. if all of them are alive, you've done just fine.
This is another one like you were saying, Bill. I would ask to pinpoint a decision in my life that I took or didn't take that propelled my life on this trajectory.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you were talking about.
Yeah, because I've often said that my life I've always just done. I've never planned anything. I really have never planned anything.
You just react.
I just so you seem to. Whatever happens. And I didn't plan to be in radio. It's not something I wanted to do necessarily. Didn't plan it.
Bob Hope said, "I want to know where I'm going to die, so I'll never go there."
Well,
Fair.
yeah. Let's see. Mikkel is on line 1. Hi, Mikkel.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. What would you ask the crystal ball?
If my kids will get their stuff together and be happy.
Yeah, it's kind of an ongoing.
Right now, they're all floundering.
If you could get some money together and give them each $1,000, I think they'd be fine.
Is that what would fix it?
Yeah.
$1,000?
That's the crystal ball says. Yeah.
I'm not sure, but they need something, and I know I'm happy. I want them to be happy, and they're all floundering right now.
You can't figure out why. Yeah, I know it's frustrating. It is frustrating.
It is. It's very frustrating as a mother because I tell them stuff, and I'm like, "Hey, you need to do this," and then they do the opposite. I know how my mom felt now.
Yeah. No, see, you need to tell them things like, what you got to do is get your head screwed on right. That's what you have to tell them.
I have a teenager that I have told that many times, and it's not even hitting.
Well, then start using a stick.
Or a spoon.
Or a spoon. Good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
See you later, Mikkel.
Thanks, Mikkel.
Thank you.
Let's see, line.
Looks like we got Paul.
Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, guys. Thanks for letting me listen.
Uh-huh.
I think the one thing I would ask the crystal ball, like if I did a good impression on people in life, like if I affected other people in life in a good way.
That's a good question.
Well, don't you kind of know?
I hope so.
I mean, isn't that isn't that something you just kind of know?
But it'd be nice to know for sure.
I know for sure that most people that seem to like me. They do. I mean,
you know that for sure?
Yeah, I do. I know that I don't need a crystal ball for that.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, Mitch.
Most people.
Most people.
There are people who don't like me. I have no idea why that would be.
Oh, this is
something's wrong with them.
Friend of the program says, "My question is, will I ever have friends again?"
Oh, well, come on. I'll be your buddy. I'll be your pal.
If you want a friend, be a friend.
Yeah, most people like me. Come on.
All right, let's finish out with Carly. Hey, Carly.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Good morning.
Yes.
What would you ask the crystal ball?
Well, I never really wanted children, but now that I'm 33 and time's a ticking and that ship is getting ready to sail, I don't want to wake up one day when I'm 50 and be like, "Oh, I forgot to have kids." I am at a fork in the road where I'm like, do I want them? Don't I want them? If I have them, would I regret it? Because they kind of really change your life a lot. So I just don't know. I don't know if I'll be happy with them or not. And it's kind of a big decision you can't take back.
Yeah.
And you don't know what kind of kids you're going to get.
No.
Well, you know,
that's the scary part. I'm a psychiatrist, and I see
yeah.
I see a lot of people with a lot of difficulties, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I could deal.
Listen, how about this? I'll let you rent one of mine.
Just to try it out?
How about,
Sounds good.
How about is $50 a month for a year?
That's like that rehearsal TV show. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Where this woman was like trying to decide if she wanted kids or not. So she practiced.
A rental child.
She rented kids.
Oh, I
to
didn't see that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you, Carly. We appreciate
God.
it.
Well, thanks. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
That is the X poll. We got a lot of answers for this, so I will post it up on our social medias, and we can you can go post your answers in there if you would like. Thank you. Traffic, Gina.
Got a crash southbound Redwood Road at I-80. The right lane is affected there. Also got a crash southbound US 89 at Shepherd Lane in Davis County. And that's it. We really have had a good commute this morning. If you see something, you can text us 33986.
All right, we got Beat Gina coming up here in just a few minutes after some messages and a song. So get lined up at 877-602-9696. What could they win?
Yeah, if you beat me at Potpourri Trivia, you could win Kilby Court Block Party tickets the whole 3-day festival.
This is a great prize. So if you want to call in, try and win these tickets, it's 877-602-9696. Line up, and we'll play Beat Gina after this. Ran Life.
Ranlife.com/X96. That's where you want to go. Check out mortgage rates. Check out what kind of mortgage products are available. People tend to think that mortgages are just one thing. It's just you get a mortgage to buy a house. But there are different ways to do it. If you're a first-time home buyer, there's a mortgage for that. If you are a self-employed person, sometimes it's difficult to prove income, but there are ways to do things that, and I can't explain it, but Ran Life can, but there are ways to do things that make it easier for you to get approved for a loan. So if you go to ranlife.com/X96, for instance, first-time home buyers, this is a good time to buy, and there are programs available for down payment assistance. Sometimes entire down payment is waived, and you can just get right into it. So go to ranlife.com/X96. They can help you figure out all the details, and then you'll get a house. Wouldn't that be nice? ranlife.com/X96.
Strong Volkswagen and
So my wife saw this yesterday, and it's on the side of the Papa Murphy's on 7th East and 3rd South.
Oh, okay.
And it's somebody has fairly nicely done.
It is nice.
In big letters, it says Boner, and I'm just damned curious. Are they spreading the word? What are they?
For Boner of the Day?
Yeah.
Or is it someone whose nickname is Boner?
Could be, I suppose. It's a nicely done, big letters, big puffy letters, and an orange background, and
it's the rare case of graffiti that you can read.
Yeah, it's somebody who really wanted you to read that word.
Yeah,
and then down in the E, Bone, somebody's put LOL and a little
laughing face.
That's what that is.
That's what it looks like to me.
A little laughing face.
I also appreciate their use of Halloween colors. I think that's nice.
Yeah.
Although, I want to know what the additions of those black smudges in the letters are. Because it's not like it's shading, I don't
No, it's not
I think it's just to emphasize them. If you just left them kind of white, they wouldn't have... They wouldn't
Maybe
pop
the
as
pop
much.
effect,
I
okay.
prefer to think they're Halloween bats.
I was going there too,
There
but
you
I
go.
didn't want to make a judgment.
I'm going with the thematics here.
Now, and if anybody knows anything about this, it's I don't know how long it's been there. they haven't removed it yet, so maybe I don't
it?
know. I don't know why Papa Murphy's would want that on the side of their building. It's facing third south. So it's the side of the store.
Yeah.
The front of the store is 7th East. Yeah. And by the way, I love Papa Murphy's pizza.
Yes.
Take and bake. That's what they do.
I like their cinnamon wheel.
Oh, I haven't had that.
That is
That one's
good.
really good.
I like the Thai chili basil.
Yep. But at any rate, there it is, and I don't know what to say about it other than if you know anything about it, let us know. You can call us at 877-602-9696 or text us anonymously, 33986.
Now, would I be encouraging vandalism if I were to say we should use that as our background photo on our Twitter feed? On the Twitter main page,
That's a good idea.
you have the round circle picture, the
Yeah.
avatar picture, but then you also have the background picture.
Put that one up there. I have this photo saved in my phone. I can do that.
For a week or two, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage whoever did it to do, to go out and deface buildings, but
Well, and there's no signature on it either that you can see at least
No. Yeah, usually-
from which graffiti artist did this. So
Yeah, usually the artist takes credit.
there's something I just to the right that's not quite included in the photo that my
it
wife took.
almost looks like splatter or like dripping of not the right way, though.
I'm continuing the Halloween theme, and I
Yeah.
think it's a ghost. See, there's this eye in his mouth.
Could be.
Okay.
Could be.
That's all I can see with the orange and black. That's where my brain goes.
Yeah, it really is Halloween looking.
Yeah.
My head didn't go there, but the minute you said it, I went, "Oh yeah, of course."
It's a ghost.
So anyway, it's I hate to say it's kind of cool, but I'm just so damn curious about why.
Well, here's the thing about graffiti. A lot of larger cities have figured out that they need to, you're not going to stop it.
Hard to do.
Not going to stop it. So what you do is you work with the artists.
Mm-hmm.
And on my treadmill, I have this program. It's a computer program where you can walk through cities, like I did an Egyptian walk and all of this.
You walked like an Egyptian?
Not like them, around them. But I'm walking through Toronto, Canada right now. And they, like a lot of cities, have specific streets where they work, the city works with the artist and says, all right, you can do your work here, nothing naughty.
Yeah.
And you can sign it, and you get that wall for a week, and then the next guy gets the wall for the week, and they kind of take pride in it. It becomes a tourist destination.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we need to look at here.
Maybe I'll stop by the Papa Murphy's in the next day or so. My family's going out of town, so I'm going to be, taking care of my own food. Maybe
Just you and your big house alone? Oh, okay.
I'll go get myself a pizza and talk to them about it and see.
Oh, well, it says that Papa Murphy's been closed. I live just up the street from it.
No.
And that graffiti is really recent, I think, since that building is closed. That's what they're saying.
When did?
It hasn't been there long, maybe 2 weeks. I live in the neighborhood just east of there, and that Papa Murphy's is closed.
It
now.
is?
Yes.
Well, where can I go to Papa Murphy's?
I got one by my house, but you don't want to go that far south,
No.
do you?
I swear that
It's the one on 7th, right?
Yeah, 7th East.
Yeah, it says they're closed.
Huh. Well,
I'm
going to check it out today, as a matter of fact.
Let's see. Yeah, Papa Murphy's is out of that location, so they probably don't care about the graffiti.
Yep. That makes sense.
There's one across the street from Olympus High, I know.
Yep.
Well, now I'm going to have
The
to
one I
find
go to.
one closer to me. Jeez. I don't want to go clear out there.
No, you don't want to go that far.
Oh, here's Bad Brad. Oh, it closed 2 days ago. Brad lives in that neighborhood.
Oh.
It closed 2 days ago. That's
2
why.
days
I'm
That's
ago.
why,
surprised.
okay.
Oh,
That's
there
why
you
I'm
go.
surprised, because I know I saw it open recently.
That's quick. That's a quick shutdown, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like 7th North and 16th West, 1600 West is the closest one to you.
What?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Well, anyway, it's whoever did it. I don't want to encourage it, but I kind of like it at the same time. And if anybody knows who did it, we won't rat you out. We just like to know.
We just like to know what the motivation was.
Yeah, why you did it.
Yeah.
Nine-Inch Nails. It is 8:23, and is this sponsored, Gina?
Yeah, Beat Gina is brought to you by Christopher's Prime Steakhouse. If you love your mom, say thank you for putting up with your BS. With Mother's Day brunch, May 14th, reserve your table at christophersut.com, located at 110 West Broadway.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, you'd better be, because there is no time like this time, and there may be no next time, to play Beat Gina, radio's timeliest, untimed game show. I'm Beat Gina announcer Johnny Ola. Say, wouldn't we all like to own a lovable, darling pet?
Sure.
Well, now you can have such a creature in your life for an affordable price. Yes, a human-like pet to caress and play with. A golden, honey-haired squirrel monkey makes a cherished gift for both adults and for children, too. Now, these squirrel monkeys being fun and companionship into your life. And their heart-shaped face and their very lovable eyes are just so adorable. Squirrel monkeys are easy to train and care for. They eat what you eat. All they need is only understanding and affection. These little squirrel monkeys come to you 6 months old. They grow 12 inches tall. It's an education just owning one. Free cage and instructions with each monkey. Guaranteed live delivery. Just send check or money order for $19.95 Express Collect, or order a pair of monkeys for only $35 to Jungle Pets, Sexton Building, Department MN, Minneapolis 15, Minnesota. Copyright 1962 by Jungle Pets International Incorporated.
That was really a thing?
And now, yes, filling in for guaranteed live delivery.
Guaranteed live.
And now,
it's awful.
filling in for Carrie Jackson. She has a heart-shaped face and lovable eyes, too.
Aw.
Katie for short.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Katie.
All right, I've got a coin here, and it looks like our contestant Matt is on the line. Matt, are you there?
I'm here.
Gina, what will Matt be winning if he beats you?
Is he going to win a squirrel monkey?
No squirrel monkeys. But better than that, it's Kilby Court Block Party. It's at Utah State Fair Park, May 12th through the 14th. You're going to get tickets to the 3-day festival, including household names like The Strokes, Pavement, The Yeah Yeah Yeahs, Run the Jewels, and so many more. You can find out more information about this show at x96.com, and you might win these tickets if you beat me, but if I beat you, what are you prepared to do?
I need to go support a local business, so I keep breaking my rocks glasses, unfortunately, so I was going to head down to Boostique and pick some new ones up.
Excellent. We always love it when people go see Ivy at Boostique.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Matt, I'm going to flip a coin. You have to choose heads or tails to see who's going to start this game.
Tails.
Tails? It is heads, Gina.
Oh, you're one step further away from winning these Kilby Court Block Party tickets.
So Gina will be going first. First question. Let's go back to some Monty Python trivia. For the Japanese release of the Holy Grail, what was the title, the Holy Grail, translated to?
Okay.
Number 1, the Almighty Mug. Number 2, Silly Kingsman. Number 3, the Sky's Emperor's Sacred Suntory Vessel. Or number 4, Holy Sake Cup.
Or maybe it was sake. I bet that was what that was.
Sake.
Probably.
But
Holy
I'm
Sake
betting it's number 3.
That is incorrect.
Oh, there you go. Matt, you're now one step closer to going to that Kilby Block Party.
I'm going to go with the first one.
Incorrect as well.
No.
It was the Holy Sake Cup.
Really?
Yep.
Well, you guys are great.
All
It's
right.
Matt's turn. Go ahead with a question for Matt. It's 0-0.
We're going to go back to some Shrek trivia because we have a lot and it's really entertaining. In Shrek the Third, what gift does Snow White give to Fiona for her baby shower? Is it number 1, a breast pump? Number 2, the funerary urn containing the remains of Nurachi, the first emperor of the Manchu dynasty? Number 3, a dwarf? Or number 4, a diamond called the Peacock's Eye?
Number 4.
Incorrect. That is from Temple of Doom.
Well, this is exciting, isn't it?
Gina?
I want to say breast pump, but no, a dwarf. Did she give her a dwarf.
Correct. It was a dwarf.
They make good gifts.
Yeah.
Second only to squirrel monkeys.
All
It's
right.
one for Gina, and Gina controls the question.
Okay, Gina, Maya Rudolph trivia.
Okay.
Maya's part was cut from a well-known movie, and she said, I had the coolest character. I was a bank robber with an afro, and I had a good joke about a diaper. What movie was she talking about?
Okay.
Is it A, Fart, the movie?
Uh-huh.
B, Quakester Fortune has a cousin in the Bronx?
Uh-huh.
Number 3, Anchorman. Number 4, Anchorman 2, The Legend Continues.
Oh, so that's a trick question. Because it's Anchorman 2.
Incorrect.
Oh.
Wow.
All right, Matt, time to steal.
Let's see if you can tie this up, Matt.
What were the other three?
Fart, the movie. 2, Quakester Fortune has a cousin in the Bronx. Or number 3, Anchorman.
Number 3.
Yes. There's a point for Matt. In this gripping contest, it's 1-1, and Matt controls the question.
Okay, Matt. Let's go with some mummy trivia. What did Brandon Fraser do to pass time between scenes? Number 1, did he open a random page on a book with no page numbers and guessing what page it is? Number 2, did he whittle? Number 3, solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded? Or number 4, made videos of TikTok dances?
Number 1.
Incorrect. Gina?
So it's Rubik's Cube or...
Rubik's Cube, made videos on TikTok, or whittled?
Whittled.
Oh, Lord.
Correct.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
Johnny, hang in there.
It's 2-1.
All right, Gina.
Okay.
I think this is an easy one.
I've
so
got to
hopefully
get
you'll
home and
this.
feed my squirrel monkey.
Okay, I'll get
Close
it here.
Encounters of the Third Kind
Okay,
trivia.
okay.
Ray Bradbury declared this the blank film ever made.
Okay.
Number 1, Deep State doesn't want you to know the truth about what they work secretly with the aliens and experiment on us, us woke sheep.
Okay.
Number 2, the greatest science fiction film. Number 3, the worst abomination of an alien film ever made.
Mm-hmm.
Or number 4, movie that his uncle's dead goat could have written better.
2.
Correct. It is number 2.
Holy moly, Gina wins the game. 3-2, 3-1.
Woo! Wow.
All right, Matt. That was a struggle.
It's okay, Matt. That was a struggle for all of us, and to reward you for the struggle, even though I beat you, we're going to go ahead and give you those Kilby Court Block Party tickets anyway.
Well, that's very nice of you. Hang on, Matt, and someone will tell you how to get your tickets. I have to go home and feed the squirrel monkey.
All right. See you later, Johnny.
Goodbye.
Gina, we got news. Is it sponsored?
It sure is. Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli. Expanded hours, now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m., breakfast till 10:30, lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
Sir, you'd like this, Katie. This is HBO and HBO Max is taking the audience to the football pitch in the first trailer of an upcoming docuseries called Angel City, produced by Academy Award-winning crew led by Natalie Portman, Elizabeth Chai, and Jimmy Chin. Oh, Jimmy Chin is a mountaineer.
Okay.
He films things. Some of the great climbing movies. Jimmy Chin has been the director of those. At any rate, the series follows the adventures of female soccer club Angel City. Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah. We play against. Well, our Royals did play against them, though we are getting them back.
The path walked to become a worldwide phenomenon. So there's a trailer for that, and Angel City is on HBO Max. I'm trying to see when it says.
It's a show for you, Katie.
I stand by my sentence
May
from forever
16th.
ago. Girls play a lot meaner than boys, and they are a lot more entertaining to watch.
It's May 16th.
May 6th. Okay,
and
deal.
it says
HBO?
HBO.
Okay.
And the first episode is called Brick by Brick, followed by Running with the Angels. Then It's Who We Are. The series will also be on HBO Max. And the first part will focus on how women from different industries come together to create the club and keep contributing to women's sports. And then the second part shows the team's first matches and the rough way to become an established name within the world of soccer.
That's really cool.
The third part will center on the difficulties of growing and adding new members to the team in the middle of different competitions.
Awesome.
Stephen King, you've heard of him.
So another one for me.
I didn't know you were.
I love Stephen
Guess I
King.
could have figured that. Best-selling author called out Republican lawmakers for focusing on attacking President Biden and Hunter Biden instead of, doing something important like taking action to stop mass shootings.
Yeah.
In the middle of another week marked by horrific gun violence, King tweeted, it might be time to stop talking about Hunter Biden's laptop and do something about America's problem with gun violence. He has he's tweeted a whole bunch of stuff about Lauren Boebert and things like that.
I follow him on Twitter. He's a good follow.
Speaking of the Republicans, and I tuned into the Sean Hannity show yesterday, and I want to know why it is allowed that Steve Bannon, convicted felon, who stole money from people, said he was building a wall, and then he just took the money. He is a pitch man for a company that's a gold IRA. I forget the name of the company, but it's he's trying to get old people to convert their IRAs into gold.
You get what you pay for if you put your money in something that Steve Bannon tells you to put your money in.
I am unclear as to why he should be allowed to do this.
Well, and he's awaiting trial. He was arrested, remember, and then bailed out of jail, and he's awaiting trial.
No, he's not. Oh, that's right. He was pardoned. He was pardoned by Donald Trump, I believe.
Great.
So there were no charges against him. So I guess it's perfectly fine for him. And then Sebastian Gorka comes on selling something to, to make if you have a sore throat or something. I just don't. Why would anybody listen to these people? And Sean Hannity makes time every day in his life for God. I don't know what I would do without God.
No, Steve Bannon has a November 2023 trial date for his fraud. Yeah, he's awaiting trial.
So go ahead, buy some gold from Steve Bannon.
You get what you pay for.
Jackson Mahomes, the brother of Kansas City Chiefs star Patrick Mahomes,
Turd Mahomes,
was arrested on aggravated assault battery charge Wednesday, stemming from an incident at a Kansas restaurant in February. Mahomes was booked into the Johnson County Jail, and he was being held on a $100,000 bond. In February, it refers to him here as a TikTok star. He was being investigated for allegedly shoving a waiter and forcibly kissing the female owner of an Overland Park restaurant. The owner of the restaurant, Aspen Vaughn, told the Kansas City Star that Mahomes grabbed her by the throat and forcibly kissed her at least twice. He forcibly kissed me out of nowhere, she said, and I'm telling him, pushing him off, saying, "What are you doing?" And then he proceeded to do it 2 more times, where the last time I was pushing him off, and I can see on the cameras that somebody was outside the office door, and I was yelling for them to come in and help because he's big. He's massive. A lawyer for Mahomes denied the allegations.
Oh, I've seen the pictures.
Jackson has done nothing wrong, said Brandon Davis.
He always does. If he's done something, it's wrong.
Our investigation has revealed substantial evidence refuting the claims of Jackson's accuser, including the statements of several witnesses. We've reached out to law enforcement to provide the fruit of our investigation so that they may have a complete picture of the matter. Brittany Mahomes, his sister-in-law, came to Jackson's defense earlier this month. They're ignorant.
They're ignorant?
She said of people who criticize Jackson. He's a human just trying to live his life and find the way, and you walk a day in his shoes, which nobody ever will, and you have no right to say anything about him.
He's a turd.
You're ignorant.
You're so ignorant.
You are ignorant. The best thing you could do is just shut up, she says.
Whatever.
Transgender girls in sports in Utah. Transgender girls in Utah can return to competing in high school sports on a girls' team this fall after a judge temporarily blocked the state from enforcing its controversial ban.
Good, because this is not a problem.
No.
Oh, this is a story from August 2022. Why is it?
Why are you?
I don't know why it's here. Let's see. Huh. That's odd. It was on the Tribune website today.
Maybe there was an update or something.
Maybe, but I don't see it.
That's fair.
I will have to take a look at that, see what's going on. I don't understand that. Let's see. 3. Come on. There it is.
You're having news issues.
Yeah, every once in a while this program acts up lately.
Yeah, it does.
It's been great, and then on this recently, it's a third stabbing in less than a week prompted an hours-long shelter-in-place order for the sprawling UC Davis campus and large swaths of downtown Davis early Tuesday as authorities conducted a yard-to-yard search for the assailant. They came up empty, and by late morning, as FBI agents arrived to assist with the investigation, Davis Police Chief Darren Patel was warning residents of this bike-loving city of 68,000 to avoid going out at night or walking or biking at all alone until the perpetrator is caught. This spate of seemingly random and brutal attacks has left 2 men dead, 1 woman in critical condition, sending a chill through this normally low-key college town just west of Sacramento. Until last week, Davis had not had a single reported homicide since 2019, according to local officials. And now there's been this rash of stabbings. They do believe that it is the same person doing them, and it seems to be, at least at this point, just random. Well, here's some good news. You're not too young for colon cancer.
Okay.
That's not good news.
Why do they put headlines like that? You're not too young for colon cancer. Prolonged and unexplained bouts of diarrhea, stomach aches, and spots of blood during bowel movements may be signs of early onset colorectal cancer, a disease that's increasingly found in young adults not old enough to qualify for colonoscopies. The most troubling early symptom is bleeding, a sign of colon cancer that's not comfortably discussed beyond the bathroom. I don't feel comfortable discussing it on the radio, but it is important to talk about. It can be difficult or embarrassing to talk about, said Dr. Matthew Callady, director of the Division of Colon and Rectal Surgery at the Ohio State University. But the reality is everybody deals with something like this. It's important to understand what's normal and what's not.
You should never be embarrassed to talk about anything with your doctor. They have heard it all.
Particularly if it involves blood in your stool.
Yeah, tell them.
Yeah. This is just great. And I don't think anything's going to ever be done about this.
What's that?
Republican mega donor Harlan Crow, who sounds like it really does sound like a comic book villain, paid private boarding school tuition for the grandnephew of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, according to a report Thursday in ProPublica. It was likely to bring a fresh round of scrutiny to both Thomas and the ethics practices, on the nation's highest court. Thomas had taken legal custody of his grandnephew at the time and told C-SPAN in an interview he was raising him as a son. Tuition at the Georgia boarding school ran more than $6,000 a month, ProPublica reported. Thomas did not note that the payments came from Crow on his financial disclosure statements, but they did.
So this same billionaire, so maybe I could get away with, we're friends and he pays for me to go on vacation. So maybe I could give him that. But he also bought the property that Thomas's mother lives on and doesn't charge her rent. And now this.
Well, it's what you do for friends.
No. I would be willing to give you the vacation thing. All right, you go on vacation.
Okay, give me that and I'll see you.
But the other, no. And these, again, are just the things that we know about.
And nothing will come of it. And Thomas's wife made tons of money from the Heritage Foundation.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing.
All right, that's it.
Sports weather traffic?
Let's see. In the NBA yesterday, the Boston Celtics just ran all over the Philadelphia 76ers, 121-87. Series is tied at 1 apiece. We've got the Lakers and the Warriors today at 7 o'clock. In hockey, Yesterday, the Vegas Golden Knights over the Edmonton Oilers 6-4. Vegas leads that series 1-0. And the Hurricanes, or the Hurricanes if you prefer, and the Devils, Hurricanes won 5-1. Today we've got the Florida Panthers and Bills Toronto Maple Leafs at 5, and the Kraken and the Stars at 7:30. The Salt Lake Bees, they won last night against Tacoma Rainiers 7-2. They play again tonight at 6:30, and it is, of course, Thirsty Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Weather. So there's a chance of some really strong storms this afternoon. Gusty winds, frequent lightning, brief heavy rain could be everywhere from Logan to Provo. Possibility of that happening. Might not be that strong, but we will definitely have some storms later today. 72 for a high, overnight low 46. And we stay in this rainy, cooler pattern. It looks like all the way through the weekend. Highs in the low 60s, overnight lows in the 40s. Traffic, let me refresh this. We have really had an excellent commute this morning. Not many things to tell you about. It's been about 45 minutes since I got the report of this crash southbound Redwood Road at the ramp to go westbound I-80. Right lane blocked, traffic backed up to North Temple. And let's see, crash northbound I-15 Glover Lane in Davis County. Crash southbound Redwood Road at I-80. And let me check our message stream, see if you've texted anything. Oh, a friend of the program says University of Utah Business School, amongst other departments, have graduation today and tomorrow, so roads around the school have traffic. It's also Monster Jam this weekend, so traffic around the U is going to be a nightmare. That's traffic.
All right, we're going to take another break really quick, and then we'll be back with something for you.
We're going to have something.
We're going to have something.
Katie is promising something.
Something.
You better come up with something.
I'll do my best. So stick around, KXRK Provo.
I was reading one of those woman magazines.
One of your women magazines?
Like your
Ms., your Red Book?
No.
Ladies' Home Journal?
No, like Glamour or Allure or one of those.
Mary Claire?
And not tongue-in-cheek. Because a lot of times they have, helpful tips in there on how to, host a cocktail party. Mm-hmm. They had an article about tips on using weed at parties.
Using weed at parties.
Is it like etiquette? This is weed etiquette.
Yeah.
Like, is it proper etiquette to bring weed as a hostess gift?
Depends on whose party you're
Yeah,
going to.
exactly. But I mean, this is an art. They wrote it just like, do you bring a bottle of wine to your hostess gift? If you bring weed, how do you go about? Do you smoke it inside? Do you go out on the porch? Do you offer some to other? If somebody else has brought it, what's the proper way to ask?
Are these articles written for people who have no common sense?
Yeah.
The point is that the point is exactly what the point that Drop's making is.
Is that back in the 50s, it was. Yeah, you'll
it's
go
like,
on a killing spree, and now it's don't smoke in the park.
Or don't smoke in the house, take it outside. And this is alongside pictures of women in black cocktail dress. They're not hippies with dreadlocks. It's your typical cocktail party,
which is ridiculous.
You don't think people in black evening gowns are smoking?
No, I resent the fact that the middle class and the upper class has co-opted marijuana. It should be just the hippies, the patchouli oil wearing, dreadlock hippies, the tie-dye crowd.
It was just interesting that it was just presented in a.
But the way you describe the article too, it's just I'm still fixated on the fact that it's apparently written for morons.
Well,
it's just like what.
But the type of people that read those kind of magazines
are morons.
Maybe haven't encountered that before. I don't know.
Have not encountered common sense.
Well, the point is, the word I will take from you is common. It is now common. That's why it's appearing in magazines.
No, I get that. That's an interesting part of it. But if it were about booze, it would also be for idiots. It's an article for an idiot. God,
They're not. Why does this make you? I just thought it was interesting. It wasn't, the New Yorker. It's a dumb woman's magazine.
Yeah, I know. It's I
get makeup tips out of it. That's what I'm going to that magazine for, not an in-depth article on pot etiquette.
You 8:48.
I mean, I have one. I don't know if you have one, Bill.
What?
Do you like my?
I'm not going to show you mine.
Oh, I mean, I've got one of those things.
One of these things.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I thought you were referring to something else.
No. I have 13 things bartenders wish they could say to customers, from drink tips to bar etiquette. Okay. Number 1, please don't order vodka.
Why?
It says, because beer, you're okay, but vodka, people drink too much of it and don't realize they're drunk and misbehave. So they don't want you. What?
That's dumb.
Use cash to pay for a single drink. Running credit cards is more time-consuming than a cash transaction, and a tiny tip from one drink is not worth my extra time. If you're just having one drink, pay cash. Order mixed drinks with caution. This is interesting. Almost no restaurants or bars clean their ice machines as regularly as they're supposed to.
Lovely.
I'd like a whiskey sour with a shot of caution, please.
The next one is, I'm a person. Please treat me like one. I'm not a servant. I'm not a potential date. Please don't take advantage of the fact that I have to treat you in a professional manner. This is my place of employment, not your house. You are a guest here. So
I don't think it's very. Listen. You're whining about don't telling me not to order vodka. They'll treat you like you're the employee you are.
Be nice to your bartender. Order everything at once. Don't have me make a margarita, then order your buddy a beer only to realize that, we have another margarita too. Tell me, because once they start mixing it, if they knew they were going to have 2 margaritas, they'd mix 2 in the shaker.
These bartenders are taking all the fun out of drinking.
Bill, you should be nice to bartenders. They provide a valuable service.
I provide a valuable service by drinking.
Let's see. I see you, and I'll get to you the second I can.
I'm sure you will.
I know you've been waiting. If I haven't taken your order, it's for a good reason.
Is me waving this $20 bill in the air sweetening the pot any?
Wait, just like everyone. Everyone wants their drink right now, and it takes time to mix them, especially if they're craft cocktails, and they take the time. And
This
your
is a
drink.
whiny bartender.
Stop hitting on your bartender. The bartender does not want to date you, Bill.
I don't do that.
No?
No. I hit on the cocktail waitress.
They don't want to date you either.
No. I had somebody tell me once, seriously, he was in the process of getting a divorce, and he said to me, Bill, never marry your cocktail waitress.
That never results in a 50-year marriage.
It just didn't work out.
Put your laptop away. You're not fooling anyone. Stop trying to, quote unquote, work at the bar. You are a functional alcoholic. Cram your drinking in now and go
This bartender's a jerk.
Your laptop at the bar.
And listen, you can do what I'm paying good money for this drink. I can work at the bar if I want.
Money talks. Time is money, and your bar stool is real estate. Meaning, if you're going to have one drink and sit there forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, now get out of the way and give someone else a chance.
I'm having one drink and getting out of here because you're the most unpleasant bartender I've ever been around.
It says, don't get annoyed when people order over you if you're sitting at a bar stool. Again, you're at expensive real estate. The bar is a place for transaction, not private dining.
Rules.
That girl will not go home with you just because you bought her a $9 shot.
Want to bet?
Some people will buy loads of expensive shots when out in groups when they're trying to look flashy, but you look stupid when you order expensive shots. And no, she's not going to go home with you.
No.
You're overpaying for super expensive cocktails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're paying about 400% more than the cost of ingredients to have your drink made. However,
This is why I don't go to bars. I drink at home.
but when you go to a bar, getting a craft cocktail where they have the very specific ice and the hand muddled herbs and the fresh squeezed juice, that is worth it. I think going out and getting a really well made, good ingredient mix.
The way I do it is I call on the phone and I order the drink and I say, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
I want it waiting at the edge of the bar.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
This says, I'm judging you on your drink order.
I was always fearful of that one.
You can tell what type of person is by their drink order. If you're in a bar with tons of people and it's loud and you order something complicated, you're just being a jerk. Gin and tonic. That's, but if you order something very...
But don't order vodka and tonic. I always maintain that vodka is really, it's the alcohol for people who don't like the taste of alcohol.
I think so, too. And Kerry loves it.
Yeah, he does.
Because he doesn't like the taste of alcohol.
That's his preferred.
You put it, the only way that I like vodka is just straight, ice cold and straight.
We have one bottle of vodka in our house that we have had for I don't know how long. And it's there for if we have somebody over and they're vodka drinker, but we never drink it.
The last time I had vodka is when I had that watermelon and basil infused vodka from Jimmy.
That was good.
That's like the last vodka that I've been drinking.
My sister one time gave me, it was really cool. It was a glass bowl you put ice in, and then these glass test tubes that you would fill with vodka and then stick them in the bowl of ice and just drink these cold shots out of these
little test tubes.
Yeah.
Somebody texted and they said, what about things customers want to say to the bartenders, like spending 20 minutes watching servers take Snapchat videos behind the bar?
Yes.
Anything else? Is that it?
That was the last of the list.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, now I'd like a cocktail.
I appreciate our bartenders, and I think if Jimmy Santangelo were here, he would have some. Maybe we can ask him about that. He'll be here tomorrow. Doing his Have Another Drink with Jimmy.
Ask him what he thinks about those things. Because most of those things suggest to me that it's a bartender who does not care very much for being a bartender and for hospitality.
I think anyone in the service industry would tell you that they're abused daily, and it's a hard job.
And if that's a problem for you, get out of the service industry. Really.
Last bit of traffic, Gina?
Yes, we've got a crash eastbound SR 201 72nd West. It's off to the left shoulder. Crash southbound Redwood Road at I-80. It's affecting the right lane of traffic there. And that's it. We really have not had a bad commute at all. So you can let us know if you're seeing something, though. 33986 is where you do that.
Awesome. We've got Boner Recap coming up just after a few messages and a song. So if you want to get in line, it's 877-602-9696. You could win.
Actually, it's your choice of prize.
Oh.
Because both of these shows are on Saturday night. Both of them, and you must be 21 or older to go.
Okay.
You can either get tickets to see George Michael Reborn at the Commonwealth Room or Church of Cash, Johnny Cash tribute. So they're both like tribute.
Awesome.
acts.
So call in 877-602-9696. Line up for the Boner Recap, and you have your choice of tickets. Prime IV, Bill.
Yes. Perhaps now people go to Prime IV hydration for if they have a hangover sometimes, and it helps with that. But that's not what it's for specifically. It's for you gave me the wrong coffee, Kate.
Oh no.
You did. Prime IV Hydration.
Aren't you going to go back down there sometime?
Yeah, I am. There are a lot of locations along the Wasatch Front now, and so take advantage of them. They sit you down and they go through this extensive medical list with you, history, and then they design an IV drip for you. They hook you up, they put you in this really relaxing massage chair, and it takes, I think you're there 25 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that, just relaxing, and you feel terrific once it's finished. So go to Prime IV Hydration, and you'll feel better, you'll stay healthy, and you'll find that your health is improved, I think, if you try it. So PrimeIVHydration.com, that's where you'll find a location near you. Remember, mention that I told you about it and sent you in, and you'll get an X96 introductory offer for just $79. That's PrimeIVHydration.com.
Utah.
Announcer does love that song. It's time to take a break from the serious radio listening you've been doing this morning and listen to something that requires no thought at all. That's right, it's time for the game show Beat Gina. No Ginas will actually be beaten or harmed during this game. Wow. I'm your very experienced announcer, Johnny O, for Chesterfield Cigarettes. Ooh. Science discovered it, and you can prove it. There is no unpleasant aftertaste with Chesterfields. Add to the fact that the world's most famous ABC, A, always milder, B, better tasting, and C, cooler smoking. And here's the biggest plus in cigarette history, directly from the report of a well-known research organization. Chesterfield is the only cigarette of all brands tested in which members of the taste panel found no unpleasant aftertaste. So remember, follow the science and always buy Chesterfield. And now, according to a panel of experts from the same well-known research organization, your host, too, has no unpleasant aftertaste. Oh. The one and only, Kerry Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Kerry.
I got plenty of Java and Chesterfield Kings. All right, there we go. Let's, looks like the randomizer has picked our contestant. I think it's Crystal. Crystal is who you'll be playing against today, Gina. Are you there, Crystal?
Hi. Yes, I'm here.
All right, Crystal, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. You call it heads or tails.
Heads.
Coin toss app says tails.
Oh, you're one step further away, Crystal, from winning these tickets to see The Cure live at Vivint Arena on June 4th.
All right, Crystal, I've got a ton of leftover Full Metal Jacket trivia questions here.
No.
It's Crystal, it's okay, I promise.
Are you sure? But I also have a ton of leftover Ferris Bueller. But since Gina won the coin toss...
Do I get to pick?
You get to pick.
Well, Ferris Bueller, of course.
All right, Ferris Bueller trivia. Here we go. Let's start with this. Multiple choice question. The first question is for Gina. Now, if she beats you, Crystal, if you beat Gina, you're going to get the Cure tickets. But if she beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I will donate $50 to the road home.
Well, that's very nice.
That's a nice thing for you.
So the first question, multiple choice. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, Crystal, I'll let you answer the question correctly and steal the point away if you can. First question, here we go. Ferris Bueller trivia. The parade scene was filmed during an actual parade in Chicago, celebrating what?
Okay.
Is it 1, Onion Days, 2, the 4th of July, 3, Pioneer Day, or 4, Von Steuben Day?
I'm going to guess the 4th of July.
No, I'm terribly sorry.
What?
Crystal, you have a chance to steal.
Let's say Von Steuben Day.
Von Steuben Day is correct.
What?
It's 1-0 in favor of Crystal, and Crystal controls the question as well.
All right. Crystal, in order to keep this as more Ferris Bueller trivia.
Okay.
In order to keep the savage Rottweiler focused on Ed Rooney, John Hughes had Jeffrey Jones, the actor who played him, do what? Is it 1, carry the Howard the Duck script in his pocket because the stink would just really... 2, sprayed him with Aqua de Dog by Doggy Armani. 3, carry a raw steak in his jacket pocket. Or 4, raised the dog from birth so it would become so attached that it would never leave Jones's side.
We'll go with carry a raw steak in his pocket.
Raw steak is
There
correct.
it is, 2-0.
All right.
It's Gina's turn to try and get back into the game.
All right, Gina, Full Metal Jacket trivia.
We got, okay.
Got too many left over. Sorry about that.
All right.
Let's see. It's a Vietnam War film, just so you know.
Yes.
Because you've never seen it. Full Metal Jacket filmed their first scene a little unconventionally. What did they do with the first scene?
Okay.
Was it 1, it was filmed in black and white.
Okay.
2, it was performed by sock puppets. 3, they filmed it last after the entire movie was filmed. Or 4, they decided not to use a laugh track this time.
I'm going to go with 3.
3 is correct.
You're back in the game, Gina. However, it's 2-1. Crystal controls the question. She could win. That's what.
All right, Crystal. In Full Metal Jacket, Private Pyle is attacked by his fellow trainees with bars of soap in pillowcases, which this reportedly happens in real life. What are those beatings nicknamed? Is it 1, the Grand Old Party? 2, Lemon Party? 3, Blanket Party? Or 4, No Good, Very Bad Party?
Lemon Party?
What was that again?
Lemon Party?
No, and I would advise you not to Google that either.
A blanket party?
Blanket party is correct.
The game is tied. Now Gina controls the question. It is in your hands.
All right. Gina.
Yes.
More Full Metal Jacket trivia.
Okay.
What did Vincent D'Onofrio do to get into character for his role as Private Pyle?
Okay.
Was it 1, he had a members-only jacket made fully out of metal?
Mm-hmm.
Was it 2, he gained 70 pounds? 3, he shaved his head? Or 4, he told the Daily Bugle that Matt Murdock is actually Daredevil?
Well, I mean, don't they all shave their head for the thing? So gaining weight? But I'm working it out.
Johnny, I need some game show.
Time's up. We need your
gain
answer.
weight.
Gain 70 pounds.
Okay.
There it is. Gina wins the game somehow.
That's true. Everybody shaved their head
Yeah.
for the
All
part.
right.
so-
There you go.
I worked it through.
You did.
Crystal, I'm so sorry. You were going well there, but you sort of lost steam. I'm sorry. But I bet Gina's going to give you the tickets anyway. Tell her that.
Crystal, even though I beat you, I am going to give you the tickets anyway to see The Cure at Vivint Arena on June 4th.
Oh, yay. Thank you.
All right, Crystal,
sound
hang
so
on.
excited.
She knew that was going to happen.
Hang on the line.
Hang on.
We'll get your information.
Listen, I'm off to look for a pleasant aftertaste.
That's my sign off.
There you go.
New order with Blue Monday. It is 9:07, and it's time for the boner recap.
Yes, it's the choice of prize boner recap.
Pick your prize.
You contestant, you will be able to tell us who the boner candidates were or who was the winner when I recap them for you. You could pick what prize.
Your choice. You must be 21 or older to win either of these. And both these shows are on Saturday. So where do you want to go on Saturday? Do you want to go see George Michael Reborn, or do you want to go see Church of Cash, the Johnny Cash tribute at the State Room?
All right, and who's our contestant?
We have, I think it's Barm.
Barm?
You there?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hi, what's your name?
My name's Barm.
It is in fact B-A-R-M?
Yep.
How'd that happen?
I think my parents just got lazy.
They just started writing letters and went, yeah, that's good.
That's good enough. All right. That's a good answer. I like that. All right, Barm, you will have your choice of prize. I'll tell you who the boner candidates were. You tell me which one was the winner, and you'll get to pick. Here we go. Number one.
All right.
Yep, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, number one, raw, cooked, no thank you. A chef in Spain, he was just wowed by this dish he had in Japan. He's decided he's going to add this ingredient to some of his things at his restaurant in Spain. It's fish semen.
Yeah.
You can have it raw or cooked. No thanks. No thanks.
Or even if it's testicles, like we were corrected. Either way, not.
Yeah, still no thanks.
It is actually the sperm sacs of male fish. No thank you. Number two.
Gross.
Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, I think that's what was in our sink. The sink here at work, all clogged up with what appears to be a partially digested cat. It was the ugliest thing I'd ever seen, and whoever did it is a boner indeed. That was boner candidate number two. And then boner candidate number three, well, he could have at least put fresh batteries in it. A woman and everybody else grossed out after discovering her roommate had borrowed her vibrator, her sex toy. All right, so those were the three candidates. Barm, who was the winner?
These are all gross boners, but I'm going to guess number three.
You would be guessing correctly. And you have won the boner recap, Barm.
Which of those tickets would you care for?
George Michael.
Okay, George Michael Reborn at the Commonwealth Room this Saturday, May 6th.
Yeah, it should be a good show. That guy, I haven't heard him, but he sure looks like George Michael. Hang on the line, Barm, and somebody will tell you how to get your tickets and maybe give you another couple of letters for your name.
Thank you, lords and ladies.
Thanks, Barm. So that means we still have those Johnny Cash
tickets.
We'll maybe carry them over into tomorrow.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
That's the plan.
so you should listen to the Radio from Hell show tomorrow, because it's not just today we're giving stuff away.
No, we got great stuff all week.
Yeah, that's the only reason to listen is that we give away stuff all the time. That's really the main reason people listen, I think.
There's no other
tickets
value, no other entertainment, information.
No, they want to win tickets. That's why they listen. That's, now, do we have the reptile people coming in?
They're coming in at 9:30 to do an interview with us, and they'll have, I believe, some snakes is what I saw out there earlier. Snacks?
I saw a bit. I'm just saying right now, I am not going to be shamed into touching anything.
Well, that's fine.
Do not. Just putting that out there. I am not being shamed into touching anything.
Totally fine.
I don't want to see you touch anything.
I had Creature Encounters do a birthday party for Muhammad, my son, not the prophet. And when they came, I held snakes and touched spiders, and I have done all of those things.
I had a snake. I'm cool with snakes. Spiders, no chance.
And Bill will touch anything. Right?
You put it out there, I'll touch it. That's true. Just, hey, put it out there, I'll touch it. What would you like me to touch it with? That's what I also want to know.
Also, elbow.
Yeah,
nose, the tip of your nose.
Any part of my body, you put it out there. Tell me what body part you'd like me to touch it with.
All right. Well, we'll be back with all of that and some news coming up after these messages.
We know that you don't like missing even a minute of the Radio from Hell show, and if we could chain you to your radio, we would. got the rest of the potato chips.
All right, now we've tried so we started with the cappuccino flavored Lay's potato chips.
Which didn't knock us out, but we didn't hate, except for Gina. She hated them.
Now,
And the wasabi.
Now, they've had 4 new flavors, and people want to call them both. Wasabi. Bill tried the wasabi as well, Bill Frost.
Yep. Not hot. Good, not hot.
Yeah.
They're not hot.
Now,
but they're flavorful.
Now, I've got the bag of cheddar, bacon, mac, and cheese here. And Gina said of the wasabi, oh, you got your winner right here. My guess is she won't even try the bacon, mac, and cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not actual cheese in it.
No, there is. There is. I read the ingredients. There's like cheese powder or something. This is your winner. She won't even try them. No.
I thought you didn't like cheese not because of the flavor, but because it's cheese. And this is
it's a principle. No, I'm not gonna.
And this is far enough
You're
removed
gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
from cheese
do it.
that
She has standards and principles.
I have totally arbitrary rules.
That's exactly. I think that's your winner.
Now there's one more there. What's
Yeah.
that one?
Mango salsa.
Which
Those are-
somebody in the chat room said tasted like potpourri.
Right.
this isn't bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it actually is potpourri.
Although if you eat a few of those, the bacon mac and cheese, they get kind of too salty.
They're not bad.
And here's the wavy mango salsa.
Wavy mango salsa.
Wavy because
I like the idea of mango salsa.
No?
No good.
Potpourri? Too sweet?
yeah,
Let's see.
too artificial.
Am I right then, without even tasting the bacon mac and cheese, that the wasabi is the best?
No, the bacon mac and cheese is better.
Well, I think your winner is the bacon mac and cheese, because mainstream America will love that flavor.
Let me see the wasabi again.
No.
Yeah,
You
potpourri.
love those.
I bought them. What do you
Potpourri.
mean no?
Yeah. Mango salsa is a hard sell.
Yeah, that's no good. I don't like it.
You can put it on the back of your toilet tank.
Why would you?
Yeah. Out of all of them, I would say the wasabi is the best flavor, but the winner is the bacon mac and cheese. America will vote for that one.
Oh, yeah.
By the
Mango
way-
salsa's weird.
Yeah. By the way, you notice I'm sharing all of my chips. Girl who wouldn't give me a cookie last week.
4 cookies made for me with my name on them. A gift.
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
it 4 cookies that
Yes.
spelled out Gina?
No, but my name was written on the box.
Yeah. I know.
It's different than you buying 4 bags of chips.
It's
not the same thing at all.
I know. It would have been
You
a
could
gift.
replace these chips at any moment
It would have
several
been
times
It
over.
would have been a gift from your heart, which you were unwilling to make to someone who argued for equal wages for you.
You can't drag that out.
Yeah, why not?
It was proposed.
I can't even finish this one mango
They're
salsa.
terrible.
Yeah, they're not good.
Actually, I like the wasabi okay. I like the bacon mac and cheese best.
I had high hopes for the mango salsa one. If it actually tasted like mango salsa.
Too much mango, not enough salsa. That's the problem.
In a
You
couple
got
of
your percentages off.
In a couple of seconds, I'm going to try one of those dog biscuits. That you
They're
put
very
out
good.
for Ripley.
They're peanut butter.
Nine 17. We've got news right here. Is it sponsored?
It is. May the 4th be with you and also with you for your Catholic. This Thursday, today, Clark Planetarium wants you to explore the science of Star Wars through simple scientific concepts while celebrating one of the most famous franchises in the world. All movies and dome shows are only $4. Plan your visit at clarkplanetarium.org.
During testimony yesterday in the murder trial of Lori Vallow Daybell,
We learn stuff every day.
a former friend claimed that Daybell threatened to kill her after ending their friendship.
Not just kill her.
Yeah, she said she's going to find me in the dark and cut me up.
Cut her up in little pieces.
Wow.
Audrey.
And she also said, I know what it's like to see the life go out of somebody's eyes.
Ew.
Audrey Baratario was called to the stand to begin day 21 of the Vallow Daybell trial. I think that's how you say it, Baratario is a former friend of Lori Vallow Daybell's, and the two met at a conference in 2018. The former now friend, testified that she spoke with Lori Vallow Daybell every few weeks, but more about spiritual subjects and not personal items. She said when they saw each other in person in 2019, Lori had mentioned that she wanted to work on her husband at the time, Charles Vallow, which confused her. Vallow Daybell said Baratario talked about people being zombies and about being possessed. In a later conversation, Vallow Daybell allegedly told Baratario that she was working to get the negative spirit out of Charles, her husband. A few months later, Baratario said Chad Daybell told her that he'd spoken to his previous wife, Tammy, about a vision that they would get married again and that it would be to Lori. That he would get married again, and it would be to Lori. During a visit to Baratario's home in Missouri, Vallow Daybell told Audrey that when people are possessed, they need to be taken out. She said Charles was dark, along with her children, J.J. and Tylee, and Tammy Daybell. Baratario.
Well, they all got taken out, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. In October of 29, Baratario said she went to Hawaii to stay at a hotel with Lori Vallow Daybell and another woman. It was there that Lori told Audrey that Tommy had died about a week earlier and had passed in her sleep. During the visit, Baratario said Vallow Daybell's behavior was different, that she would get phone calls and leave for long periods of time. She testified she went to Rexburg and saw Chad and Vallow Daybell kissing.
This is before Tammy died.
Yep.
Lovely.
When Baratario decided to end their friendship, Vallow Daybell started laughing, claiming that she was naive and too trusting, and threatened to kill her. She said she would cut me up and wasn't in the mental place to do it, but would get herself in a place to do it. There would be blood and bleach and something about trash bags. She would bury me in a place where nobody would ever find me, Baratario said. Yeah, I think I would have gone directly to the police.
Yeah.
I don't understand. She didn't do that, did she?
No.
A kid was filming through the sunroof of his car near Richfield and the car overturned and the kid was killed.
Oh, boy.
15-year-old boy, passenger in the Hyundai Sonata. Around 8 p.m. on Tuesday, the driver lost control, causing the car to overturn on the road just west of Richfield. Because the teen was standing up and filming through the sunroof, he was pinned under the car and died at the scene. Two other boys, 14 and 16 years old, injured, transported to the hospital. It's not known which of the two was driving at the time, and it was not known exactly what caused the accident. They lost control of the car. There was a robbery on the Front Runner the other day.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Provo man accused of taking a pair of headphones from a Front Runner passenger at gunpoint. Give me them headphones.
Jeez.
John Daniel Story was charged in 3rd District Court with aggravated robbery, which is a first-degree felony, using a concealed weapon in the commission of a violent crime, and also interfering with police. On April 27th, a man riding Front Runner train in Salt Lake County said he noticed Story talking a lot and acting unstable and paranoid. According to charging documents, as the man stood up to get off the train, Story pulled a gun out of his waistband, pointed it at the man, said, "I'm feeling threatened," and he patted the victim down. Like, I don't know, thought he had a gun for some reason because he was being paranoid. Story then took the man's headphones and apologized.
Sorry.
While saying, "My house has been robbed and I'm feeling threatened."
Well, then why are you robbing somebody?
I don't think the guy's well. I think he's not quite all there. He's not well. Alice Cooper and Aerosmith's Joe Perry moved into a haunted house together to write some songs at once upon a time.
Really?
In the mid-'80s, Alice was approached by Italian film director Claudio Fragazzo to play the part of a musician, Vincent Raven, in a horror movie called Monster Dog. The plot of the film would see Raven, his girlfriend Sandra, played by Victoria Vera, and a film crew drive to Vince's former childhood home to shoot a music video. Here they would be confronted by a pack of wild canines, reputedly led by, and you probably saw this coming, a terrifying, demonic, flesh-hungry monster dog.
I did see that coming.
And from there, things would get really, really messy. In a 1986 Canadian newspaper interview, Cooper revealed at the time he was keen to do a cheap, sleazy B-style movie.
I'm keen to do that.
They told me it would never get released in the movie theaters, so I thought, oh, okay, why not? But then when it was released, I felt kind of embarrassed by it. But he and Joe Perry got together to write songs for that movie. Let's see. Kevin Costner says he's out of Yellowstone.
Well, he's having a lot of personal problems.
Not returning to Yellowstone after season 5. The news comes after reports of alleged drama between the star of that series, Costner, and co-creator Taylor Sheridan, over the actors' filming commitments to the remaining episodes of the current season.
He's out. He's done.
Additional sources who also tell ET that there's still no update on when the cast and crew are going to return to Montana, where the series is filmed on location, to finish shooting season 5's remaining episodes. As a result, there's been a lot of confusion and frustration. ET has reached out to Costner's reps as well as the show's rep for comment, and there hasn't been any.
I kind of feel bad for him. It seems like his wife filed for divorce just really out of the blue, and he doesn't want it. And
is that so?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
So I think he's having some troubles.
Yeah, he's and he's a big part of Yellowstone. I mean, Taylor Sheridan is certainly the brains behind the whole thing, but Kevin Costner has been very important to it. So.
And I don't know that people will care about it if he's not there.
I don't know.
I mean, the other characters are like sprinkled in there interesting, but he's the reason you watch it, I think.
And let's see, one other story here. Oh, this is interesting. So Salt Lake City and Mayor Aaron Mendenhall are proposing something called Salt Lake City's Green Loop. Have you heard of this? It's a project that's been in the city's pipeline since 2016. It's a plan that calls for a 5.5-mile pathway that circles the downtown area, which would add about 60 acres of urban forest and park space.
Love it.
The project timeline received a boost when it was launched, or when it was included in the city's Reimagined Nature Plan finalized last year. On Monday, Salt Lake City leaders unveiled an idea of what a portion of the project would look like. The city opened up a temporary pop-up park at 2nd East and 4th South, featuring 190 trees. I happened to drive by and see them.
Just in pots.
Yeah, I thought, what the hell is going on over there? But the trees were they were in big pots, and there were several activities. People were playing badminton and things like that. But it essentially would be a park, but it would be they figure out how to loop it around the city.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
You'd have to close probably some lanes of some streets and restrict traffic a little bit, but I think that'd be great. It's like that thing they've done in New York with the old railroad, Highline Railroad, and they built just this wonderful park and a recreation area that's above the street level. It's on an old railroad bed above the street level. It's really cool. All right, that's it.
Weather?
So it's 64 right now and 72 for a high today. It's pretty
Very
nice right now. That's going to change later. Could even be quite a strong storm coming through later. Gusty winds, lightning, brief heavy rain could be possible everywhere from Logan down to Utah County. The edges of Utah County looks like could see some of that. We will have this pattern, looks like, throughout most of the weekend. Things cool off quite a bit, only going to have highs in the low 60s, overnight lows in the 40s, and chance of showers off and on, it looks like, all the way through until Monday morning.
Sweet. All right, we've got Reptiles in the studio coming up next.
She'll...
Yeah, I enjoyed that class yesterday.
You did you? Well, that's nice.
Well, you don't have to come to them.
Why would you think that I don't want to come?
Carrie, I have because I am one of the kings of sarcasm, I note sarcasm in your voice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He had a great
I thought it was a
time.
grand waste of time. I'll
Yes.
be quite honest with you. All right? Because in those classes, there's maybe 5 kids who are actually interested in radio, and the rest of them are getting an easy credit.
Carrie.
So the first thing we do when we get to the class is we say, all right, first of all, who's here for an easy credit? And those people who raise their hand, leave. Go right now. We'll sign a form, whatever it takes. Just get out of here.
You would deny a college student an easy credit? What kind of a Grinch are you?
I'm not denying them an easy credit. If it were up to me, we would close down the college radio stations, but we don't. That's an easy credit. They can do that. It's just, while I'm there, I don't want to deal with people who just don't want to be there. This is why I don't speak to schools. That's why I hate that stuff.
Now, be honest. You don't speak to schools because you're not allowed.
There's
usually.
that true.
You
That's
used
true.
to speak to schools.
But you see the basis of education. And by the way, the kids that want to be there, they just sit there like lumps anyway.
No, there were a couple of them in the back talking. One who arrived 20 minutes late, and then he sat in the back talking with his buddy.
Oh, I didn't see that. Although when he came in late, I almost said to him, why are you bothering? Why don't you just leave?
You know, and then he's sitting in the back talking with one of his friends, and I'm like,
You should have said something. I didn't notice that.
I didn't either.
I nearly did, but then he shut up because I started staring him down.
If you can just touch one child.
I don't
That's
need,
all.
look.
I don't want him touching any children.
I don't.
That's why
that's
he's
true.
not allowed. Well,
I don't need to understand education. I'm not trying to take away their breeze through their, college degree. I'm there for an hour. That's all. 5 students who are interested, that's great. Everybody else take off. We'll sit and have a chat with 5 people. I'll touch those 5. That's good.
all right.
Especially that Heidi from yesterday. She was really cute. But anyway.
See again why he's not allowed.
She was very interested in what we were
She
doing.
was.
She
She was
wanted
very
to
interested.
learn.
And I heard her on the radio, on the college radio station. She's very good. I think someday we'll be working with her.
Maybe not now that you said that.
No, I'm
Not as
I don't want to work with those guys.
not her partner Pickle, of course, but
Well, it was Pickle and the turd bag. What was the other guy?
Pickle, Turd, and
Carl.
Heidi, I think is what it was. Oh yeah, Carl.
His name's Carl.
Apparently we made Carl cry.
Really?
Is what
Yeah,
I
I
was
heard
told.
he was laying on the floor of the break room.
So and again,
Crying.
if we can discourage someone from getting into radio, that's also
Your job is done.
Particularly you, Carl.
Already, we started with Carl. He's done. He will not be in radio anymore. So mission accomplished
some
at
good
Cedar
has
City.
happened.
Some good has happened.
And think of it this way too. Carl will go on to better things. He will be a professional clown that entertains at kids' parties. That's what he'll be good
the
at.
creepy clown with the Cro-Magnon brow is what he will be.
It just switched over, and we have snakes and things in the studio.
Aren't you afraid that lizard's going to eat that spider?
Well, put it in a piece of plastic, Bill.
Listen, the Wasatch Reptile Expo is coming up. We've been talking about it. When is it?
It's this weekend.
I was talking to Dawson. I want the camera on the.
Yeah, it's this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Saturday, and 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sunday at the Utah State Fair Park.
Yeah, usual place, and it's great fun to see the variety. We've got Guy here. We've got Carrie from Creature Encounters. Guy is with the Wasatch Reptile Expo, and this is Megan, his daughter.
I found it, Carrie. So I had Creature Encounters come to do a birthday party for Muhammad once, and I found the. I'll repost this pic. What snake is that?
That shag. That's a jungle carpet python.
Okay, I'm going to repost that.
These are now. What kind of a snake is this that you've got, Guy?
Is it albino Burmese?
How big? How long and heavy is that snake?
9 feet, 35 pounds.
And that snake could probably kill you if it had the mind to do it.
If I didn't fight, probably.
Yeah.
If you didn't fight,
if you were asleep or something. Just,
Yeah.
And Megan, what snakes do you have there? You've got like several wrapped around you.
I have one on my neck here, and that is a ball python.
Yeah.
Then I have this corn snake.
Yeah.
And this is also a ball python.
And now they're all
This
tangled
is a
up
spider ball
together. Do they like being? They
well,
keep
they're
each other
kind of
warm.
inner
or-
fingers around her arm.
Yeah.
They're trying to stay warm. It's a little cool in here. So
And they're seeking the heat of the body.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, to keep warm. And they're just beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
And now it takes a certain kind of person to want to have these for pets.
I used to have a snake.
And is it hard to take care of them?
No, it really isn't. I mean, all the information is out there. It's just whether or not you're willing to take the time that's involved in it. And some of them take a little bit more time because the lighting's important. Bearded dragons, younger ones, they need the
is that
light.
what that is?
Yeah, this is LJ. He's 4 years old.
He's so
He's
cute.
a little bit bigger.
He's really cool.
He's a good size.
Yeah, he is.
How big will he get? Or is
Well,
that it?
this is full grown. They're
Okay.
adults at about 2.
That's a bearded dragon.
Bearded dragon from Australia. So their heat requirement would be an area of the cage that's over 100 degrees.
Oh, wow.
Whereas if you have a pet leopard gecko, you don't go anywhere near that heat.
So you have to, so if you really want to do this right, then you have to have generator capacity in case you lose power, right?
I do.
Oh, yeah,
I
I
do
didn't
have a
think about that.
generator in my garage.
Yeah.
Smart.
This is now you go to the Wasatch Reptile Expo, and you can go and just observe, but there are a lot of these animals for sale, right?
Yes, we have a lot of educational booths for people that want to handle things and learn about them. And then we, not everything, but the majority of everything that is at the expo is for sale. But it's not, I mean, you can just come check things out and not have to purchase anything.
We're just watching. What's the lizard's name?
His name is LJ. When he
LJ.
was younger, the people that had him said he bit, and they called him a little jerk. But then he chilled out, and so he just LJ now. He's
Hey, wait, I'm videoing this because he's gonna eat. Oh,
He's eating a mealworm or something. That's another thing.
I brought extras.
No, that's okay.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're on.
I'll tweet that out.
Yeah, you'll eat the mine. I've seen you do it before. And you'll also put scorpions in your mouth. I've seen you do that. Oh, have you got one there?
He's done that in the movies.
Yeah, you were. What kind of a scorpion is that?
Black emperor scorpion.
And,
It's a smaller one because these things are one of the world's largest. They can get up to 8-9 inches long.
Wow.
and will he sting?
Stop it.
Not usually, but
Not usually.
There's no certainties on any of this
Not
kind of stuff. You
usually.
can't guarantee anything.
Well, it's
really.
just like everybody has teeth. You can bite too.
Yeah.
That's true. I've been stung by scorpions before, and it's sort of like a bee sting kind of. It wasn't that bad. It's so creepy to watch that thing come crawling out of your mouth.
It's like a horror movie.
It is. Exactly.
And he's on the microphone.
There's a microphone that no one will use now.
Exactly.
So the Wasatch Reptile Expo, can somebody buy a snake like that at there?
Yes, like I said, they have pretty much everything that anything that you need to take care of the animal, all the animals included. We have 75 breeders from around the United States, so they're going to be the top source of the information. It's just $10 to get in, and children 4 and under and veterans are free.
And this, how much would a snake like this cost if you wanted to buy one?
It really depends on the vendor. You know, sometimes you can pick them up from rescues because we have rescues there that when people submit them.
Yeah. Or they don't want to take care of them
exactly
anymore.
rather than killing them or letting them loose.
Yeah, that's
That's against the law.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
against the
it
law. There's people that will take them in, rescue them.
Are they ever going to solve the problem in Florida that they have with it's ball pythons in Florida?
No, it's Burmese. It's
Or
these.
Burmese.
Are they ever going to solve that problem?
Probably not. And a lot of that stuff, they blame keepers, but a lot of that stuff comes in on freight. and gets loose that way.
Oh, okay.
Well, when Hurricane Andrew went through, too,
Right,
and there is
right.
finally a good story about all that. There were hundreds of thousands of snakes released in destroyed breeding facilities because there were no laws.
Oh.
Now there are hurricane laws in Florida. If you want to breed, you got to be prepared for something like that.
Oh, so that's
and the
that's
Burmese
smart.
happened to find a niche that they could survive in.
Mm-hmm. And that's they thrive down there.
They do
And
quite well.
They have those snake hunts every year because they're. Are they a big problem?
I don't think they're as big a problem, and even one of the government officials down there admitted you got to make it a giant problem before somebody listens.
Oh, I see.
You know, it's like normal.
Well, there's been guys that have gone down there thinking they're going to make all this money and spend a week and didn't find a single one. So.
No,
I see.
My issue with that is it's still an animal. It's not its fault that it is there.
Yeah.
Correct.
They catch them, they take them to the side of the road, chop their head off, and leave the body behind and take the head in for the bounty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
Let's catch
heartbreaking.
these things, go in and euthanize them. They do not belong there. I understand that, but we're doing it the wrong way.
Agreed.
That's like the hippos now in Colombia. Good Lord. Well, these are wonderful animals, and if you want to see, this is just a small sampling of the kind of stuff you'll see there. I remember seeing these beautiful little geckos or something hanging on a tree, and they're
Chameleons.
just beautiful creatures, all of them. And my son still has his tarantula.
Oh, does he?
Oh yeah, it doesn't do much. It just sits there, but you know.
One of the easiest pets to care for,
Yeah,
Bill.
I've seen it.
How
shed
often
a
do you have
couple
to
of times.
feed a tarantula?
No, just every couple of.
Well, you know, I put half a dozen crickets in there or so, or cockroaches every week. If I see that it's not responding to it, I take them out because it can just terrorize the animal.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to eat.
Yeah.
So
They're wonderful creatures. Actually, tarantulas. I found that spider to be a really nice pet.
There you go.
It likes getting out and crawling around on your hand, and it enjoys it. You can tell, kind of. It's a pleasant little thing, you know.
Oh.
There he is.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Here, let me.
Now, is that what kind of a? That's a rose hair.
This one's a Nicaraguan curly hair.
A Nicaraguan curly hair. I was driving down City Creek Canyon one time. When, on a day that cars were allowed, and I had to stop the car. Big tarantula right in the middle of the.
Thank you for stopping.
Yeah, it's surprising. I can shoot him off the road.
Yeah, thank you for stopping.
It surprises people to know tarantulas do live around here in the canyons and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. You just don't usually see them.
And they are starting to come out of a long winter's nap.
Well, again, Wasatch Reptile Expo. Go to wasatchreptileexpo.com. You could buy tickets there, I guess,
Yes, you
online.
can.
And get them in advance. That's a good thing to do. Or buy them at the door. $10. Kids under
4 and under.
4 and under, free. Veterans, free. And lots of good snakes. And bring some money and buy something.
I just tweeted out a couple different videos. One of the tarantula crawling.
Well,
on
and there's
the
going to
mic.
be some awesome artwork there,
Oh,
and
cool.
different, taxidermy. I mean, there is all kinds of neat things that have to do with the creatures, reptiles, things like that.
Is there? I can't remember. Is there food there?
We have food trucks.
Food truck.
Food trucks outside.
Sweet.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And I'll be running concessions.
Huh?
I'll be running concessions.
What concessions are you going to run? Popcorn?
Maybe not
Drinks?
popcorn.
All the healthy stuff, Bill.
Yeah.
Candy bars,
Yes. Oh,
energy
yes.
drinks.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
absolutely.
There we go.
Yes.
All right.
Gatorade, water,
Okay,
soda.
Good. All right. Well, it's nice to see you all. Go to this thing. It's really fun. It's a great. It's really a fun thing to do with your family.
Oh, it is.
Just take the kids and go say we're going to go see the creepy crawlies.
There's a face painter there.
Yeah, you can go see them. Don't have to take them home. Just
No,
go see.
you can just go see 'em,
And
yeah.
just be like, no. Or I can get one of the artworks, get a picture of it.
Nobody will make you hold anything.
Nope.
Oh, I'm getting a kiss right here.
Well, we like to talk to the. We like people to learn about something to take the fear away and turn it into respect.
Mm-hmm.
I respect those
touch
animals.
It.
I
Doesn't mean you
respect
gotta
those
hold
animals,
it.
but
It's horrible to stand there.
I'm going to
fearful.
keep my
I hate
distance
that
from that
feeling.
tarantula.
And if you want, and if just a slide plug for creature encounters that Carrie has, just creatureencounters.com.
Yep.
And,
or Facebook, man.
They'll
we
come
do
to your
a lot through Facebook.
They'll come to your house for
Yeah,
parties.
my kid's birthday. All the kids just loved that.
We came to the park.
Yeah.
We can do parks when the weather is good, so we can do almost anything.
All right. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see
Good
you,
to see you.
snakes.
Good to see you guys again.
I really like the lizard too. He's great. He doesn't bite anymore, huh?
He's
No.
just chilling.
He seems quite friendly, actually.
Yeah,
he just really doesn't care.
I get it.
Well, thanks for having us down today.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks.
We appreciate
Thanks
it.
very much.
guys.
Okay. See you soon.
All right, we are. We'll take a break. We've got a song, and then we will slowly crawl towards the exits after this.
If you're going under, then I'll be your oxygen.
Here's what Kerry Jackson is doing when he's not on the air.
Yes, Mr. Jackson, thank you for coming into my office. As the manager of this department store, it is my job to make sure that everything goes smoothly. And during the Christmas season, that's especially important. We hired you to be our store Santa on good recommendations from your radio station management. But frankly, we've had complaints from many of the parents about your performance as Santa. Now, how do you begin each visit with a child?
Well, first off, I have them shake my hand.
Shake your hand?
Yes, I'm the hand-shaking Santa.
You don't let the children sit on your lap?
No, the hand-shaking Santa wouldn't do that. And do you have any idea how germy little children are? You know what I really hate is that little kid smell. You know the smell I'm talking about.
I see. And then they tell you what they want for Christmas.
Well, after they've shaken my hand, I ask them to write an essay about how good or bad they've been during the year, and then they're asked to list what they want for Christmas. Now, that list is then submitted to one of my elves, and the essay is graded and placed in the Handshaking Santa essay box.
You have paper and pencils for them in Santa's castle?
No, the Handshaking Santa does not provide essay materials. If the children are unprepared, it's no concern of mine.
Uh-huh. Well, I think I've heard quite enough.
Oh, fine. My break is just about over, and I still have to disinfect my fingernails and put on a fresh pair of gloves before I have to greet the little vermin again.
Look, it's Santa! Hi, Santa!
Get away from the Handshaking Santa, you dirty, dirty little children!
Oh, my God. Miss Johnson, would you call the radio station we hired this Santa from? We need a replacement immediately.
Here's what Bill Allred is doing when he's not on the air.
Ho, 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 ho. Welcome to Santa's castle. Merry Christmas.
Santa, why are you lying on the floor?
I'm the leg wrestling Santa. Tell me what you want for Christmas.
Well, I want the White Power Ranger and the Nerf Ball Zuka.
All right then, Sonny. Lie down here right next to me. You do know how to leg wrestle, don't you?
Oh, yeah, Santa, but couldn't I just sit on your lap?
Oh, no, the leg wrestling Santa wouldn't do that. All right now, Sonny. If you beat me, then you'll get everything you asked for.
Okay.
If not, you'll get a lump of coal in your stocking. And an orange.
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Sorry, Sonny. You lose. Get him out of here, would you, my little helpers? Who'll be the next to challenge the leg wrestling Santa?
Why don't you leg wrestle me, Mr. Butthead, jolly old sucky claws?
Aren't you a little old to be leg wrestling Santa?
You're pretty tough with these kids. Let's see you take on someone your own size.
All right, then. You lie down right here. Good. But first, I have to take a leak. Can't leg wrestle on a full bladder, you know. Be right back.
Green Day, 21 Pilots.
No, Guns.
Oh, you're right. 21 Guns. I'm sorry. I just sang two artists at once. You know, it's in my head. It's the end of the show. I'm tired.
Me too.
But anyways, 9:52.
Did I seem to have my S together today? Okay.
Yeah, are you worried?
Oh yeah, I'm not well.
Oh man.
Not getting enough sleep.
'Cause your damn back?
Yep.
It's the damn back.
It's the damn back. And so I keep thinking, I don't know where I am really.
No, you did great.
Okay, good. It's just fatigue, that's all. No drugs, just fatigue.
It's fair.
I can't take any opiates, and And, Tylenol doesn't really help.
No. I mean, might you need surgery again?
I don't know. I hate to even think about it.
Yeah.
So, that's a lovely picture of me with
Isn't
that bearded
cute?
lizard.
If you go to, you should retweet that. I posted it at RFH Gina, and this bearded dragon is just sort of snuggling on Bill's shoulder.
He's really nice. He was
so cute.
I could see out of the corner of my eye. I'm sort of looking at him, and his eyes, they have that weird kind of swivelly, and he's kind of just checking me out. It was pretty funny.
It's very tender. It's a tender photo.
Well, and I could feel his little heart beating, like, he wasn't scared. He was just, you can just feel it,
You have this live thing on your shoulder.
Yep. And they're scratchy.
Oh, cute.
He was really cute eating that little mealworm.
Yeah,
too. His little tongue.
And Carrie was cute eating a mealworm too. No, he wasn't.
No.
And what I like about Carrie from Creature Encounters, I liked what he said. He said, I just want people to not be afraid of things. I want you respect them. And he said, you don't have to touch them. Just be able to I'm a lot better about it than it used to be. I wouldn't be able to even be in this room with some of those.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've seen you hold a tarantula, as I recall.
Yeah. But it's because I like Carrie's attitude, because he doesn't shame you into, oh, come on.
He just wants you to learn about it and have respect. And I do have respect for those animals. I will not hold a scorpion nor a tarantula. I will hold a whip scorpion. That's about it.
I don't know.
A whip scorpion is pretty much the if you've watched Harry Potter number 4, when Mad-Eye Moody uses the Crucio curse to teach them in the Defense Against the Dark Arts class, he uses it on that bug. Basically, that is a whip scorpion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can picture that.
It's very creepy and cool, and my buddy had one, but I've never held one, and they're the only arachnid that I would hold.
Yeah.
Both of my kids at home love spiders of all kinds.
My husband likes them.
They are, if you step on a spider in the house, well, we just don't.
Yeah,
we don't. Sometimes we'll move them.
You'll scoop them up,
but you don't kill spiders in my house. Not allowed.
I mean, we need them. That's fair. I understand it.
They eat other spiders
and other bugs. Yeah.
I think we've talked about it before, but those really creepy. They're like millipedes things, Yeah. I used to kill
Too many legs.
Because they are creepy, and I used to kill them until somebody told me, you know what they do? They eat spiders. They're spider killers.
Yeah.
And
so
if you want to keep the spiders down, just let him go. and they don't want to stick around.
If you catch them out in the wild, they're like, ah.
Well, I mean, like they're on the floor.
Yeah.
They say, how did I let myself get exposed like this? And they try to run for a crack and disappear. So don't kill them.
Okay.
And don't kill spiders either.
Spider.
They're necessary. And with that,
should we record the promo?
We shall.
Okay.
Friday's Radio from Hell show helps you plan out your weekend.
Well, I'm planning on drinking and watching movies.
Well, then you're in luck. We've got Have Another Drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy and movie reviews with Sean Means. I think he'll be reviewing Guardians of the Galaxy.
Perfect. Bottoms up, everybody.
Radio from Hell here on X96.
You'll have to fix that.
That's okay. That's an easy fix.
Don't you know who I am?
I won't be shamed into touching anything.
Marcy is next.
A solid hour of 90s and 80s alternative classics. This is Marcy's 1 hour non